What?
That's tantalizing.
It worked.
That's my favorite tongue twister right there.
Mike.
I'm on 10. Oh, you said that perfectly.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Legendary Action Official, where a bunch of us... Oh, wow, nerves got to me right away. I forgot our entire story.
You were looking at me like I was supposed to say something.
No, we're not there yet. I haven't even begun the passing of the torch or anything.
Oh, man.
Where a group of unapologetic nerds sit down and play Dungeons and Dragons like a bunch of badasses.
I'm a little apologetic. I'm not gonna lie.
Why are you like?
I'm sorry, you weak-willed bitch.
That is too.
Sorry.
Welcome, everybody. And as you can see, things are a little different than they were last Saturday. We're sorry. I'm not, because it looks good.
It does look good. That's a great overlay. I can see it from here.
It's bright.
It looks good. Elliot, you're kind of in this dark corner with your hat on. You look like some sort of Final Fantasy mage right
Yeah.
now.
That's okay.
It's a cool hat.
It's great. Yeah,
It's a cool hat.
I like the
hang
fit.
out there.
I like the fit.
I like it.
I just gotta look to the left.
But
my face
welcome to Shadow of the Dragon Queen. We are going to be running a Shadow of the Dragon Queen.
Okay.
You made me second guess myself because of the S.
I was second guessing you too. I forgot. Look, we're here to play D&D.
Shadows
guys.
of the Dragon Queen. I feel like rolls better. I suppose.
You like the way it flows.
But it's
Shadow of the Dragon.
you can't have
Let's
more
just
than
call
one
it
shadow. So it's only
Dragonlance.
I've already
That
called it
works.
Shadow of the Dragon Queen. So there you go.
I'm only referring to it as Dragonlance.
Shadow of the Dragon Queen.
I'm apologetic about it.
Where we were going to be running a Dungeons and Dragons adventure. I will be taking the helm as the Dungeon Master for my first long-term campaign. So bear with me. Woo! I will be flying by the seat of my pants, as is my favorite thing to do.
It's the best way to do it.
It's how
Just a big sail going out there.
It's how I've made my way in life, and so far worked pretty well.
Screw the deep end, he's jumping into
Sheer
the ocean.
stubbornness and a little bit of luck, which I can live by. So I want to go through, introduce everybody, and welcome everyone to the show.
What? Oh, me first.
Oh, absolutely.
You fuck.
Ah, you know how I like to call it.
Hey, everybody. I'm Matt. I've been around Legendary Action for a while now.
It's true.
Holy shit. When did we start? 2017?
You've been... You're about what? Are you 4 years now?
7 years?
Or are you higher than that?
Pretty sure I met you guys in 2017.
2017, a year after I started at my current job?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you're
That's
at...
a few years.
that's-
more than
That's 7.
That's
6.5.
That's 6.5. It's weird. That's weird.
What about him?
Yeah?
Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, just as a heads up, we are a bunch of unapologetic nerds, but we're also fans of football.
Which is just another thing, a nerd thing.
yeah.
So it's
Because
weird.
we track the numbers.
People who are...
Statistics.
Word fantasy in it.
That's
Football
true!
is fantasy.
Yeah.
Medieval fantasy.
That's not
I
not
Fan-
always.
fan-
I left
football?
so many leagues after this year. It was
We can't
disgusting.
bet on wars, so we bet on sports.
True. And the 49ers just got a touchdown,
Somebody bet on wars.
which was needed.
Yeah, if you're an Irish fan,
21.
you needed that.
The
If you're a Green Bay fan,
Hey, you guys have a really good quarterback,
yeah,
which
there's
is
still
good.
time.
Yeah, it's still time.
Wait, are they tied?
No.
No,
Should put the 49ers
But
ahead.
I think they're in field goal.
True.
Yeah, range.
Okay.
No, they got a touchdown.
Did they?
No, but
Yeah,
Packers.
I think the Packers could still get a field goal in.
In the time?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Let me look. Let me look.
Well, while someone's score keeps...
I guarantee the people on Twitch right now want to know about the Dungeons and Dragons.
That's true. So who
Matt?
are you?
What?
Matt's been playing Dungeons and Dragons for a long time.
How long have you been playing
all
Dungeons
of his
and Dragons?
humor is based entirely on self-deprecation. It's great.
I have a correction.
And dark-
for you.
True.
And dark self-loathing that equals edginess.
I have
That's
a correction.
true. It's less humor and more cope, but
You said
you
Twitch.
got it.
But it's funny to
Got
us.
It
Yeah.
is, because we love you.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Let's
it's
kick my man.
like the mask of humor that one day will come off and you'll all be real surprised.
I don't think anyone will be surprised. We're just going to come hug you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to hug you right now.
And next up, we have a new face to the channel. Well, newer face to the channel.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Paulo. New to D&D. New to this channel, obviously, but month-ish?
So how long
This
have
will
you...
be your third time playing D&D.
Yeah.
Wait,
Exactly.
so this is your third...
Ever.
So
Ever
theoretically,
session
this
ever.
is now your, what, 14th hour playing Dungeons and Dragons?
Something like that, yeah.
Last
That's
Saturday
right.
was a 14-year-old.
That's why I brought it up, is that it was chunky.
It was 5 hours already.
It was
That's
fine.
not the
It
end
was
of
a little bit.
It was solid.
I also
I
had fun.
enjoyed the crap out
It
of
was
it.
fun.
Yeah, we had
My
fun.
bottoms did not.
Your what?
Your bottom?
My ass.
Oh.
I'm trying to be nicer. My ass. Jesus.
Your bottoms.
Dude,
I'm sorry. Fine.
They have names, Paulo.
I bought these chairs.
Them cheeks were numb.
Does each cheek have a name?
Yeah, it's lefty, righty, and an opening.
Opening?
Yep. Lefty, righty, and opening.
We might not get to play tonight.
No.
We'll get
Next
there.
up, who are you?
Oh, it's asshole. I get it.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
Who are you?
I'm the asshole?
No, Openy is the asshole, which leads into who are you?
The least asshole at the table.
That's actually very true.
Very true.
Hi guys, I'm Eddie. I've been playing here for what, like a year now? Roughly?
Getting close.
With
Feels like it.
Yeah.
it's about a year with some time off because
With
we
some
had
time
a
off,
few
'cause
months off due to some
We did
emergencies.
Some,
Well, there's some
stuff
one-shots
going on.
and stuff.
I've done a few one-shots. I've been on the Mists of Strahd campaign.
That's what it's called.
Or
That's
what
okay.
is it?
Mists
of Grimgard.
Grimgard.
Mists of Grimgard.
Yes,
Strahd's
that's
the
not
guy.
what
It's just my
It's not
entire
my
thing. It's fine.
But I have a lot of fun doing
We don't
this.
say the name aloud all that often.
We really don't.
Yeah, we have it at the beginning. It's the Mists of Grimgard. It's true. That,
I like
Yeah.
this straw better.
and then I played D&D way back in like high school and college too. So this is just like a revisiting of it. So
Yeah, well, you went
Really
from,
enjoying it.
Right, you went from guest spots to a more permanent spot on a campaign that was partway through already to this being your first.
first
Yeah,
beginning the
with us,
campaign.
Yeah, very cool.
Oh damn,
Very cool. There's a lot of firsts at the table.
there is a lot of firsts. Well,
You know, I'm
before
going
we,
for the first time
Playing.
playing a rogue.
I thought you were going to say playing with your son.
No, I
Oh
played,
my
I
God.
played with him before.
That came out
that
so
is
bad.
sounding.
You made a joke about bottoms.
You made a joke about my bottom. You didn't think I was going to hit back? All in a nutshell. Oh.
Hey.
There's some feedback there.
No.
Yeah.
Sounds like some drunken time.
That was a passerby walking by as you guys were walking.
Anyway, that's
Okay.
Eddie.
Yeah, that's me.
Who are you?
I'm Justin. I DM the Mists of Grimgard, it's called.
Yes,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah,
it's
that's
up here
what's
now.
Yeah.
So I DM that, which will be rotating with this game. I've taken and completely butchered the Curse of Strahd campaign, mixed in some Ravenloft, and made it my own thing. And I imagine that's what you might end up doing a little bit with your book here too, because there's no way you're going by the book. You can barely read.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to tell people.
Wow.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm excited because.
Well, so the
I
the
can
real
read ahead,
answer
but I still
is,
don't know
hey,
what's
the beginning is going to be by the book. The middle is going to be a little weird. Probably not going to mean anything, but we'll get there. The ending will be pretty cool.
That's what she said.
As most of
Can
my
we
ability to
do
read
it by, like,
is I just
half a
go,
second?
beginning, I forgot the middle, here's your end.
Fair.
Why
Fair.
would she
Anyway,
say
I've been
that?
playing D&D for a long time. I've actually been with Legendary Action since 2020.
Oh shit, we're
Yeah.
what, about to be, 4 years? By
Yeah,
September?
Yeah, in a couple months. Yeah,
That's the game.
that's the game.
That's the game.
49 Wait.
Jordan Love just threw another pick, and San Francisco went for 2 and got it.
Oh,
So they
that's
won.
it.
So they're winning. So like 38 seconds left on the clock.
That's it.
I can't root for the Niners, man.
No,
I'm a Cardinals fan. I can't root for
Oh,
this.
You're a Cardinals fan?
he's a card.
Yeah.
May God have mercy on your soul.
Hey man, I'm a
Awesome.
Patriots.
You don't deserve
You had
it.
your time. Shut up.
I know. I don't think I'll ever have it again.
You had.
We'll
shut
see.
up.
I got-
Well, you'll
I got
see.
man.
You have a
We'll
new
see.
head coach.
Yeah. that
Just
could be
like
cool.
I have a new head coach, and I'm fucking pumped.
Anyways, yeah, D&D. D&D. I love playing D&D.
Fucking Raiders fan, fuck you. Don't cut me off like that.
I'm excited
Right.
for the Raiders. I
Right?
don't even like them.
Who are they going to get for a coach?
Who?
AJ.
Did they?
Antonio Pierce.
Did they?
The Antonio
did
Pierce.
they give Pierce an extension? Good. He deserves it.
Yeah, they
actually.
hired him as the head coach.
Yeah, good. I'm a Giants fan.
It looks like they hired him as the head coach.
Hey,
It looks
I'm
like
once again
Harbaugh's
right
going to go to the
there.
Chargers, and it
Except-
looks like Belichick is going to the
We
Falcons,
beat the Patriots a couple times.
which
in
is
the Super Bowl.
scary.
I understand this
Yeah,
is football.
Yeah, sorry, we're in the middle of playoff season, so all the fun stuff's happening. All right, well, that explains who you are, and you DM on every other Saturday.
Yes.
Saturday.
Theoretically.
Sunday's tomorrow, so I was like, blah, blah, blah.
Saturday.
Well, who are you?
I'm a wizard.
I'm a wizard.
That's all we need to know.
Nice.
Yeah.
But what's your name?
Elliot.
And who are you?
A wizard.
You're a spawn of
Hey.
someone.
Do the thing. He likes to piss people off like this. It's weird.
That's my job. I'm a teenager.
That's true.
You are a teenager.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the important question is, have
That's
you
my
ever
job.
played D&D before?
Yeah. A little bit. Not
Little
not
bit?
like
Have you ever actually played a campaign?
no.
Are you excited to?
Somewhat. Yeah.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Hey,
God
you-
damn it!
hey,
I'm running it! Be excited!
Mike, he's a teenager. That's like
Oh,
that's
my
like
job.
accolades
That's my
right
job.
there.
That's a good point. That's him being
He's
excited.
gleaming
Yeah,
joy
that's
right
my
now.
job.
It's true.
Family photos of me at Disneyland when I was 14 and I looked miserable. one of the best memories I have.
But the more important question is, what's your name?
Elliot.
He's an Elliot.
I know.
I said Elliot.
And what are you doing at the table? Who brought you here?
Oh, him.
And who is him?
He picked me up from the street.
He's
just
Justin.
Some dude.
some dude. So you want $20?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, that is Elliot, son of Justin, who has brought his spawn to the table to enjoy D&D with his friends.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to have you at the table and see what mischief and mayhem you can get up to.
Don't
Elliot
embarrass
dash spawn.
You please do.
I'm going to. That's another one of my jobs.
You can't.
Elliot
I will.
Dash, you son of a
I
bitch.
will.
You can't embarrass me more than I embarrass myself.
that's
Don't
such a
worry
good
about it.
title.
He does
That's
make a
not
living
true.
out of it.
I will challenge you.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't.
No.
Yeah.
Why are we what are we trying
No.
to do?
DM, please
He
squash.
thinks he can embarrass me more
No,
than I
no,
can embarrass
no.
me.
Don't do
I
it.
don't
I
wanna
watch.
I don't want to play this game.
It's kind of fun.
We gotta play the campaign.
Don't do it.
But, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pull us back into it. I'm going to show you guys our new intro.
Who are you?
Oh, that's goddamn.
Oh, yeah.
You're
Yeah,
not
you
supposed
could
to call me
just-
out like that. That's
You
fair.
thought you just
Hi, everybody.
skip over it.
My name is Michael, or the Meta Mike, as some of you may know. I have been a player and member of Legendary Action since the wee beginnings. I'm generally always over on that side of the table, whether it's only on during one-shots. I've played numerous characters. I've played Godric the Barbarian. I am playing Gabriel, the Paladin, in Justin's game of Mists of Grimgard. I'm most famously known for Thalen, the Bard from our original campaign. And as Matt so loves to call him, Thalen, because he did everything heroically. And failed more often than not. I am super excited to be on this side of the table and run a game. I've only ever run a game with some friends of mine outside of Legendary Action, and I'll be honest, it was a beer and pretzels game. We got up to mischief and mayhem for no reason. It was great.
High drama or nothing.
I was a sporadic individual and mainly just enjoyed getting up to nothing. So I'm excited to bring everyone into this new world of Dungeons and Dragons and into the world of Kryn. So I will be giving you guys an intro, which will go through everybody's character, who they're playing, and actually some art to go along with it. If you want to give some feedback, feel free to post on the chat, and I'll be looking. So enjoy the intro, guys, and catch you right after the jump.
These scars long have yearned for your tender caress, to bind our fortunes. Damn what the stars are. Rend my heart open, then your love profess. A winding, weaving fate to which we both atone. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berry star, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. The wolf I will follow into the storm, to find your heart, its passion displaced by our ever-growing, hardening into stone, amidst the cold to hold you in a heated embrace.
Welcome back, everybody.
It's fire. The new logo is fun.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm actually
really
super
good.
happy with the logo, honestly. That out of everything I've done, that was the coolest thing I was the most happy
You should be
about.
proud of that.
It's a nice logo.
Actually, before we start, you put a lot of work into this, and as a player, we wouldn't even get to experience this unless you did. Thank you. I'm excited.
Appreciate
nice.
it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Fucking sucker. I'm only laughing because literally the
He
next.
wants that medallion.
Oh, it's real funny because I got a message that said, "Hey, do you want some food?" And I went, "Oh wow, buttering him up already on the first day." Absolutely.
That was Elliot.
It was smart. It's the way to do it. It is the way to do it.
Cool.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the world has ended, and it is ending again. 300 years ago, the cataclysm brought ruin to the world of Kryn. In a single day, an age of wonders came to a cataclysmic end. Countless innocents died, and the face of the world was reshaped, and the gods themselves faded into legend. Through the ages of struggle, the people of Kryn survived, but the world isn't what it was. Those nations that remain linger in the shadows of their ancestors' wonders. Only slowly have begun to push back centuries of darkness and rediscover how the world has changed. When humans reached for divinity, they were punished, and the world was cracked asunder. The gods themselves pulled back from the mortal plane. And then came the dragon armies. Legions of soldiers devoted to the wicked god Takesis, the dragon queen. And the world faces ruin once more. The War of the Lance has begun, and in conflict between the dragons and man, a wounded world hangs in the balance as the Dragon Queen marches her army across Kryn. We will be stepping into this world as the war rages and news of the conquests of the dragon god Takesis arise. We start with our heroes, having met at a crossroads, into a nice, lovely tavern. The music slowly playing through. As people slowly begin walking in, it seems rather desolate, as there's only 2 people in the bar. Someone slightly strumming a lute in the corner, and the barkeep wiping down the counter for what must be the 10th time. The door slowly creaks open, and in walks a man with a leather breastplate. And he removes his helmet. Please introduce yourself, Justin.
I am a Montez. I am looking for a place to rest for the night. What you see is an athletic man, fairly well armored. He carries a helmet that does a good job protecting his face while still bearing a striking, almost like a T-slit in the helmet. It's got a red crest at the top of it. On his back is a shield and a slung bow with a small quiver. And he runs his hand through his curly dark hair. Look around, gauge the room. You said there were 2 people in here?
Mm-hmm. You hear someone playing a lute in the corner and the bartender wiping the counter down. As you look around, you see it's a rather nicely made tavern. It doesn't have, it just has 2 swinging doors. They're not sealed or anything, so the weather kind of blows in here and there. There's a couple nice wooden lanterns in the ceiling going across the center beam that divides the roof. There's 4 tables off to the side, and you see staircase that goes up to what you can only assume is rooms. Across in front of you is the bar station with 2 large kegs on the back and a door in between. As a fire roars on the other side of the room in a large stone housing.
I'll make eye contact with the tavern keep.
Mm-hmm.
And just wave over, and I'll go sit somewhere close to the gentleman playing the lute.
Mm-hmm.
Something with alcohol, something cheap.
Coming right up. It'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you.
Of course.
And I'll just sit down, kick my feet up on another chair, and just head back behind my head. Listen to the lute player.
At that, the doors kick open again. This time walks in a very diminutive form, a large beard, and what can only be described as the most aggressive eyebrows you've ever seen. Behind him is another individual, an elven individual, confused about what he's looking at as they both walk in. As Eddie, you walk in first.
Well, not bad. I like it. So, I am Ziff Middletop, a half kinder, half dwarf. Got basically kind of a pale complexion, but very dark, black, thick hair that goes down kind of like shoulder length in the back. Very pronounced eyebrows that kind of come up almost like off to the side they shoot up.
Big bushy
like
ones.
big bushy ones.
Okay.
And then a kind of neatly groomed beard that goes down from like the mustache and down, but the cheeks are kind of partially shaved, so it's like really defined and striking. I have on my back a battle axe that looks almost too big for me because I am very short, and also have a like a throwing axe on my left hip. I have kind of your standard barbarian like lack of armor, a few leather straps here and there to hold stuff together for the strap for the axe in the back. Some bracers on my forearms. Hands look much larger than they should be. Feet look much larger than they should be too. So it's kind of a mix of Kinder and Dwarven features. And then kind of like just kind of your standard like linen pants essentially too. Feet on my feet are not exactly sandals, but like they're straps. Like my toes are exposed. They're kind of hairy too.
Okay.
So, as I come in, I kind of walk over to the bar. I have a quick step I cover ground at normal speed, but it takes twice as many strides to get there. And I just look at the barkeep and go, "Hey, how you doing?"
I'll be with you in one moment. I'm grabbing food for another customer. At that,
Oh.
you hear a voice speak up behind you.
Yeah. Whatever, I'll have first a beer, and then whatever food that is semi-cooked. And I walk in, and, I'm obviously playing Xander Sailtoe here. I'm a kind of tallish kind of elf for a little bit, Mike, closer to 6 foot kind of range here. Very groomed, kind of long hair, goes down a little bit here, just falls to the shoulders a little bit. Piercing blue eyes, likes to scan over the room a little bit, but with a very jagged scar across my left eye, right? Kind of highlights the blue in my irises a little bit. Kind of...
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, just kind of carry myself with the kind of like the little bit of a swagger to it, right? Just kind of a little bit of a curiosity as well, right? I'm seeing a bunch of different things for my first time. But this bar is very interesting to myself. But yeah, you see me kind of covered in this like little, kind of like painted the white and blue kind of leather armor. Just nothing fancy, just kind of really nicely painted, right? I had this little sword, this long sword, back, and then little short sword like hanging on my left taper, just kind of dangling there. But yeah, just kind of hungry and ready for beer.
And it'll be there in a moment. And then at that, you hear footsteps, and you look up to where you assume the rooms are, and an individual walks down. Oh, yeah.
So I probably just walk in pretty relatively silent. I'm Hugo Whitlock. Relatively like unexperienced adventurer, but I am very like knowledgeable about what to do in situations that one might come across. I'm relatively tall, like 5'10". I've got black hair, very like light blue eyes, kind of scrawny but not too scrawny, just average overall.
You quietly walk in, and you actually just walk right over to the table that he's sitting at, and you sit down, and you just look at him and don't say a word. Now you have a young teenager just looking you dead in your face.
Yeah.
Well, hello there. Why? Who are you?
I'm Whitlock, Hugo Whitlock.
That's very nice. I am confused. There are a lot of tables spread. Maybe one further away.
Well, I like this table. It's a nice table, nice spot. Very, very good spot.
All right. Well, I'd share a drink with you, but I'm pretty sure your father would be mad at me. How old are you?
At that, the door kicks open, the swinging doors, as you see a gentleman walk in, but as he does, you hear the weather is slightly changed. You hear the wind picking up. You hear some rain actually hitting outside as he walks in, kind of trying to get himself a little dry.
All right. Rasmus flips down his hood, kind of tussles his blonde hair to get some of the water out, and slicks it back. He keeps it pretty short. He has a little bit of stubble, but he's tall, 6 foot, pretty muscular. He's wearing a simple, solid breastplate with no adornment. It's just a well-kept piece of metal. He has a long sword at his side and a shield over his back. And gray, light blue gray eyes. His face is average. He's not particularly special in any way. I will make my way over to the bar and just drop my things and my cloak, and then go over to the fire to dry off a little faster.
So, after he walks in, I'll stand kind of half step back towards the wall and look at everybody. Okay, I have seen this before. Swear to you, it was not me, you have the wrong man. And then I just slightly start drawing a dagger.
At that, you hear a loud bang as a mug is hit on the table. Look at the sign. And he points up, and there's a sign that says, "Don't draw your swords, don't draw the daggers, and don't fuck the barmaid."
I resheath the dagger, put my hands up and say, "Then I guess I'll punch you all to death."
Why do you want to punch us?
Well, clearly you're bounty hunters, right?
No.
We're
I'm
getting
not.
paid for this?
Yeah, actually, some people get paid for it.
Oh.
But
Just normal
no.
human interaction.
Wait, so you're not bounty hunters?
No.
I'm here.
He's a strange human. I don't know.
I'm here for a funeral, mate.
Yeah.
No, I was just joking. I'm not a wanted man.
Ah.
How are all of you? I'm just a traveler, enjoying this beautiful countryside.
Yeah, the rainy weather's good.
I'm just saying, either someone's trying to get me or it's the joke, right? 4 adventurers walk into a bar. There's no way this has happened.
Yeah, there's 5.
Oh, no, I'm not an adventurer.
No?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe 4 then. Well, I don't know about him, the one at the fire.
I just don't like being
Hi!
the shortest one in the room.
I'm the shortest one in the room.
Well, you don't count.
No?
No.
I'm like 3 feet.
Yeah, but you were born that way. These people chose to be taller than me. I'm sure of it.
I don't think it's a choice.
As you're talking,
It's
the
a choice.
barkeep walks by all of you as you guys are talking and starts moving the chairs from the other tables and moves 2 tables together and starts putting down mugs. Since all of you seem to be friends and in talking, I have made the table big enough for all of you.
Enjoy. I'll go grab my drink and walk to the other side of the bar and sit with my back to the wall watching everyone.
I just wander over and actually sit down right at the table and just grab the cup and start drinking. It's like, these are big. I like this.
Matt, hand me that book underneath you, please.
So I walk over to Amontez, just casually, beer in hand. You seem apprehensive. You mentioned the joke, and I maybe missed a punchline.
I doubt you miss much on an elf, it looks like.
Yeah, you seem a bit wary. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm new to this part of the land here, but it seems like they're fairly kind gentlemen. Perhaps a drink would make you feel better.
I just don't understand why such a large room would need anybody sitting next to you if you don't know them. No offense, sir, but I'm simply on my way to a friend's funeral and I don't want to go.
Condolences for your friend.
Thank you.
What was his name?
Don't necessarily know he wanted me to be spreading it around. But
Well, since you seem so eager to be by yourself, perhaps if I tell you I'm also in town for, unfortunately, a funeral as well.
Me too.
I feel like we're all here for the same reason.
You do hear a light voice speak up behind as he sits at the table.
well, that would actually make more sense. Relax a little. Okay, all right.
Don't join us.
Let's say it at the same time. A friend. His name. All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2.
It's been Green Shield.
I don't know who that is.
I turn back to face where the voice came from. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
He's-
You knew him too?
That's it.
yeah, I did.
He's got the name.
You did too?
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, he got around.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, I think we're all friends here. I mean, whether we share a beer.
Yeah.
Unless you insist on facing the wall.
I mean, the wall's looking really lovely today.
Sure. All right, fine. Maybe perhaps I am being a little rude. I'm
Well, here,
a suspicious man.
let me bring out the food. At that, he starts pushing a cart out filled with what looks to be really well-made food. This is a Sambian honey-glazed roast ribs with a little bit of green spear bundles and bacon with elven bread.
Well, he can have the bread, but that's about it.
Can I have a piece of bread too?
Absolutely.
If you would like, my wife could probably make you some quaff balls, if you would like.
No, the bread's fine for now.
Of
Thank you.
course.
This looks amazing. Is there... Perhaps you have something cheaper.
Like a sandwich.
This is what I am serving today. This is what you are paying for.
All right. Adam's.
It is 1 silver a person. If you would like-
Rasmus just goes over to the cart, puts 2 gold coins.
Never mind, it seems to be free. For you.
I kind of offer my hand out for him. Just join us. Just join us, okay?
Well, if somebody's paying for the food, I won't turn it down.
Of course.
Actually, I shake your hand. I'm on taste.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that handshake, we're going to take a brief little break. We're having a little weird audio issue, and I want to investigate it before we get too far in the show.
Sounds fair. You should have held the handshake the entire time.
What?
Hi, welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delay. Technical issues. We are professionals, I swear.
We are?
I say the
I mean,
Let's say we are.
in a very technical
works better.
definition.
I want to keep my
yes.
amateur status for the Olympics.
Wise.
Yep.
So, the food has been served. You have this really nice splatter of food being arranged. Yeah, enjoy the food. My wife, she does love to cook, so it is one of her passions. Enjoy. If you need any refills, I will simply be at the counter. And he walks away, letting you guys continue talking.
Yeah. I wander over to Rasmus here. I hold out my hand. Thank you for dinner.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
It is very generous.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Oh,
I am stuffing my face.
All right.
You weren't kidding about if it's free.
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, food is hard to come by for most people. I know you can just eat anything green and you're fine, but... Sorry, what was that, Hugo?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
It sounded like you called me a racist.
No,
Okay.
no.
Well, anyway, as I was saying, times are tough. Food is hard to come by, so eat as much of it as you can when you can. And always assume everybody in the room is trying to kill you.
I like to eat. I don't need much though. Small. Rasmus, are you gonna eat since you paid for all this?
oh no. Thank you. Enjoy.
Just like let a piece of food fall out of my mouth. Another rule of mine: never eat food somebody else won't eat.
Well, he didn't
If they
prepare
offered
it. He just bought it.
Yeah, but
He may be in on it though.
we've all been poisoned.
In on.
I don't think so. I feel fine.
Is it normal to be this paranoid?
No. He's clearly a
rake, a rogue, thief, maybe he's a liar.
Are you a liar?
Right?
That's a yes.
If I said no, would you believe me?
Probably not.
He
Man.
might be then.
Might be.
Yeah.
But good company so far. And I raise my mug and gentlemen.
Cheers.
I do like a kind of half-hearted salute thing. Like,
23. Dungeon Master.
Thank you.
He asked me to roll a check.
Okay.
Roll a check.
oh, I have an idea.
I think it sounds
Oh,
better.
yes. 2 new friends, free food, and funerals, I guess. Take a drink.
And how do you all know our friend?
I keep talking. I'm waiting for somebody else to.
Well, I mean, we were friends. I won't say that we weren't. I hope he would say the same. But I owed him money.
How much money exactly?
All of it.
Oh, how much is all of it?
A lot.
How much is a lot?
Well, not a lot. A few platinum. 200. 200 or so.
Huh?
Seems like a big debt.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Why do you owe him?
Well, I don't know him anymore. He's,
Well,
I just mean that, well, I borrowed from him at one point. He didn't know about it yet, but, I'm on my way to repay him.
in what way will you repay him? I mean, it's kind of hard to repay somebody who's not really alive.
Who says you can't take it with you?
I'm sorry?
Huh?
Who says you can't take the gold with you when you die? They bury kings with it all the time. There must be a reason.
They buried kings with gold here?
What did they bury your kings with?
Not materialism, more of back into nature.
So we know they bury the elves.
I'm not gonna rob any graves with you.
Why would I rob a grave? I'm going to put money in it. It's just a matter of getting the money first. So I'm going to go tell him it will be coming. Then I will dig him up, give him the money when I have it. I don't see a problem.
I see a very, very big problem, but okay.
No, there's death and decay. It might be kind of gross.
Yeah. You could get disease.
Is this natural?
I don't mind.
No. He's strange.
I don't mind being judged, but wait till you walk a mile in my sandals, then maybe.
Wouldn't that have to be the same size to walk?
Yes. You have very large feet, I get it.
I'm sorry.
Anyways, I am Amantes.
Amantes?
Traveler, mercenary.
Okay.
Thief.
Walk a mile in his shoes is an idiom in common. Empathize with his position.
Oh, okay. Why didn't you just say empathize? Is idioms?
He doesn't know what
Well,
empathize
you don't. Listen.
Okay. Well, I walk back to the bar, grab a refill on my beer, come back to the table.
You guys spend the next 15, 20 minutes eating, slowly learning each other's names. You learn that your new friend seems to lack personal space as he seems to get close to everybody, lightly nudging them. Just seems to not care and be very jovial about it. He even gets close and nudges you lightly. As the morning slowly dwindles, the rain slowly begins to stop. Is the loot still filling the room? Oh yeah, it's almost abruptly. It's weird.
Rain does that.
I can.
In some places, yeah.
Knowing that it is almost time to begin your journey. And now you know all of you have the same destination.
And how much further away are we?
You are about a... What was it? It was about a 2-hour ride, which means you're going to get there about an hour before the funeral.
Considering I don't have a horse. Does anybody have a horse?
Nope.
No.
Everyone seemed to walk in.
I walked here.
Well,
You know that you guys are you're about 2 hours away from Vogler, which is the city.
Bogler?
Vogler.
Vogler.
With a V.
With the V.
With a
Vogler.
V.
Well, it seems we'll be traveling together, on the same road, which would be very crowded. So, do you want to leave first, or should I?
I'll leave
first.
I would recommend that you all travel together. There is rumors of a group of bandits that have been taking a toll, as they say.
That's not me. Don't look at me like that.
I mean, your armor matches.
They wear armor like this? This is San Crystal leather. This helmet is from an island 300 miles west of here.
No, I meant leather.
Oh, everyone wears leather. He's wearing leather. You're not.
Punch those tents.
I'm just saying it is not meat. I wouldn't.
Seem oddly defensive for a man that isn't doing crime.
No, I think you might be.
He's at the moment.
He called me a rake, a rogue. I am neither of those things.
You're a mercenary.
Yes.
I
I'm
mean,
a slayer of monsters.
only monsters?
I prefer monsters, yes.
Ah.
Monsters don't cry and say things like, please tell my mother I love her. So I try to kill things that eat people.
I like you.
That's
You're
unfortunate.
very interesting.
Can I do a perception check to see if I'm missing anything on my person?
Absolutely, you can.
Oh, that's not good. 7.
I'm all
You look at him, and as you do, you just,
profiled.
you look up at him, and you give him a side eye as you just pat yourself very blatantly in front of him. Everything's there. Nothing's missing that you can see.
Okay.
See or feel, everything's there.
Yeah. I don't know about you sometimes.
So I look at you
Even though
suspiciously.
you're new,
Start checking my stuff.
I wag my eyebrows at you.
I like you. You're funny. You're intense. You're rude. And you're rich.
Roll a check.
Nah. I don't think he's intense.
I don't need to roll a check to know if my fucking coins are
Roll a perception check, Matt. You know how the game works.
I was going to say, it's weird that you immediately
You could wake
say
up and miss
he's
some armor.
rich.
You never know.
No.
No, you know.
I just love saying that. Honestly, it just brings me joy.
I am checking.
All right, roll a perception check.
Okay.
Just roll it.
Is it there or not?
Roll it.
I'm assuming not.
12.
You fill your pouch, but you find a holes in it, and there's a good chunk of the gold missing.
So, I untie the pouch, set it on the table, stand up, head over to where I laid down my sword and shield and pack, grab it, start belting up. I'll go
Silence
back,
is quite loud.
sit down, pour it out, and count the coins in front of everyone.
Careful, friend. I wouldn't do that in front of a kinder. You take things.
No, they're shiny, but I know they're his.
How much was taken?
You're missing about 40 gold.
That's substantial.
You had more than 40 gold on you?
Quite a bit.
He laid 2 for dinner. What do you think?
I'm just saying,
He's gonna break the local fucking economy.
I
way
just-
less than that.
When I finish, I have 100 gold pieces in stacks.
Oh, you are very rich. What do you do for a living?
You were saying before, I generously bought you dinner, friends of a mutual friend, that you have no money.
Yes.
Show me.
Well, for starters, this is yours, so that's not mine. Set it on the table. And then this, I pull out some more. There was this person I walked by. Look, I'm not a thief. I do fully intend to pay everybody. Yeah, that's fine.
So I'll bundle
I
it
was
up.
going to Ispin if
Your coin purse.
Mine?
Yes.
If you want some copper.
Dump it out.
What did you give him a minute ago when you offered those bags?
I gave him his money back.
Yeah, when you grab the pouch that he says he got it from some guy down the road, you feel it, and it feels like a good pouch, gold.
Sure.
Oh, no, the one I got from the guy down the road? No.
No. Well, no, I mean,
His. Oh, yeah, his money. I told him it was his.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You said, I said, well, this is
Oh, this is yours.
Yeah.
Dump
So-
it out.
So I dump out this pouch. It has 10 silver, 9 copper.
I just snatch the pouch from him
Okay.
and start loading my gold into it. I give you the one with the hole cut in it.
Oh, with the 100?
No.
Oh, it's an empty pouch.
The empty pouch?
This is useless, right?
Yeah, you cut a hole in it.
If you saw it
I'm
back
sure you
up,
could
it'll be
repair
okay.
it.
Well, it could have been the little guy. Look, if we're traveling together, if we're going to be best friends and adventurers
I'll
together,
give you
we
a-
should split up the money. If you hold it all and you get lost, how do we eat?
He won't get lost.
It just makes sense.
Friend,
It's economically sound.
we are here for the funeral of a mutual friend.
Right. And we had to go kill some bandits.
According to the measure, I should turn you in.
That is true.
Today-
They wouldn't catch me.
We'll let you be. But a night of Solemnia will not forget this.
You have to be careful.
Yeah, better luck next time, mate.
I fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, for starters, I would like to apologize. I did not know you were a knight.
No.
The ones I have met tend to be a bit more boisterous,
Yes,
loud, unforgiving.
correct.
So
You have to be careful with the quiet ones.
I step forward and I take something I have palmed and I just reach it out and put it in your hand real quick. I keep my hand there and I lean in and I whisper, "Though I am not a knight, you have my vow. Nothing of yours shall ever go missing from me again." When I take my hand away, you actually see a coin with a family stamp on it. And now the name sounds familiar. The Montez family, who were Knights of Salamia.
I think I've read this name before.
Well, you won't read it anymore. Again, I am sorry.
We all grieve in our own way, right?
Yes.
Forgiveness. It's something we should all strive for.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I say we kind of seem we're friendly terms-ish enough. You admitted your fault to not being a thief, but stealing?
No, rearranging of funds. I'm like a bank.
Is that
No, he's a thief.
okay? Bank thief. Like money's ordered. Everything's good. Yeah. Yes. Good.
Yeah,
And he does that, I do too.
I don't have.
And I like just follow their lead and just like check too.
At that, you all get your stuff together and slowly begin heading outside of the tavern. And as you do, the music of the tavern fades away into the distance, leading to an almost calm and serene, shiny day. As there's a break in the clouds, you can kind of look up and see the clouds surrounding the larger area, a storm having passed. What must have been just a cloud break. As you begin your journey, it's a little quiet. Tensions are a little high. You get a couple side glances, but nothing too crazy. The kindred seems to be a lot closer to you than one would think. Just honestly trying to be nice. As you guys continue walking, looking
I'm trying
around.
to walk and put other people in between me and the kindred to no avail.
I keep walking
He's
around him.
At one point, he even just runs ahead to slow down and cause the person that was walking to your side to drift back. As you guys start walking through, you get to a lightly forested area. There's some trees along the way. You see some large gnarled ones that are kind of slightly broken and missing pieces. Some of the green is falling off some, and in the distance you see a large tree been broken in the way. You know that you could probably cut through to avoid it, but as you get closer, you hear some talking, and you see a camp set up. You see some barrels and a bunch of you know what this is. This is the
Friends, we are about to be robbed.
as they say.
No, we're not.
Oh. I hear you say that. I nod my head and I look at the two of you. Protect the boy, he's innocent. Let's get in a circle and start stabbing soon.
He'll be all right.
Okay. As you get closer, you see about 5 people. You don't know if there's anyone inside the tents, but you see about 5 individuals standing out there. One moves closer, and he seems to have what you can only assume is a large spear, and big shield. Oh, well, hello, guys. Welcome. How is all you doing today?
I draw the sword.
That's a bit aggressive.
You've been accused of robbery and highwaymen. You can follow us to the city and turn yourself in.
He stops and just kind of, what?
I'm going to use my thieves' cant.
What do you say?
Well, what I say out loud is, careful everybody, he's a little crazy, but honestly we don't have any money anyway. But what they will hear is, this is a knight of Solamnia, you know he's going to kill all of you if you don't listen to him. Probably best to just come along now and run later.
That's true.
I draw my sword too, just ready.
Oops. We ain't done nothing. You don't even know what we're gonna do. You out here, what are you doing? Being the people's justice?
Yes.
Oh,
Surrender. Drop your weapons and follow.
under what grounds?
I pull a medallion out from under my
She
shirt.
does that, I put my helmet on, start to buckle it.
With the authority of the Knights of Solamnia.
Oh, look, boys, it's a disgraced knight.
And then while this is
He's
all
got
going-
some nice armor. Let's fight! I need everyone to roll initiative. Ah!
Well, I was gonna say while this is all going on, I was gonna wander over and check out their supplies just to see if they had anything
Yeah, you
fancy
start to
look
move
at.
over. You see the gentleman slowly watch you. You get about to this tree if you want.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a quick be right back screen, or battle prep screen. We're just going to get the camera finished and we're going to get going. All right, who's doing initiative for me? Me.
I don't have a book, otherwise
I got it.
I would. Okay.
All right, welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
And we're getting right into combat.
That was quick.
All right, who's starting us off, Eddie?
So Hugo got a 22.
All right, Hugo starts.
Has anybody actually attacked or like?
Not yet.
Not yet. we
Nope.
just kinda
After
drew our weapons.
the declaration.
Declaration. Like declaration.
Declare.
Declaration.
He's got to do it himself, everybody.
Declaration.
Yes.
There you go.
There you go.
That was really hard. Declaration.
You did good.
That's awesome.
After his announcement that they are to throw their weapons down and be arrested, they took up arms, all facing you. They have not charged. They have not moved. They have not made any movements to attack.
So they drew their weapons.
Yep.
So
and
it's a fight.
They've readied them
That's
at you.
like-
Nobody's done
yes.
anything yet.
Nope.
All right. It's gunfight at the OK Corral.
Yeah, we're all staring at each other.
Yep.
You're up.
Yeah.
Hugo, you're first.
I'm going to run up to the one in the front.
You're gonna move.
Yes.
All right.
You might not be able to get up next to him. What are you trying to do?
Is he a hand-to-hand combat wizard?
You can get about here.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you can't get up to melee.
Yeah, that works. That works for me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast frostbite.
Frostbite.
It's a ranged attack.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Who are you casting on?
The captain person.
All right. You are attacking the captain. He's the one with the shield and spur.
Yep.
The tower shield.
Spear. You said spur, and I started looking at their ankles.
Yeah.
No, he's the one with
I don't see any horsies.
the one without a helmet.
Okay.
Easiest answer.
Oh yeah.
So you need to roll, or they need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
So tell him. He needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
You need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
What's the number I need to beat?
14.
Got a 19.
19.
Okay.
Then I believe nothing happens.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's a cantrip.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
a cantrip.
Okay. So what did you do?
I tried to cast frostbite.
No, I mean narrate
Oh,
it.
what did I do? Okay. I thought you were spacing out for a second. So I run up to him and I try to manifest the magic required to shoot at him with frostbite,
Okay.
and I can't.
So you run up, and as you do, you lift up your right hand, and as you do, you see water slowly form into frost. And you throw it out with the other hand, and it seems to wash over him, having no effect as he braces under his shield. Some of his shield kind of crystallizes, and you see some frost kind of going along the edges.
Alright.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, the bandits are next.
All right. The bandits slowly begin to being attacked. They're like, "All right, boys, move!" And so they start moving in. Oh yeah. Bandit doesn't move. He moves up right here.
Okay.
He moves into combat. He moves up, and he moves up. Running past the mage, you do get an attack of opportunity as he runs past you.
He doesn't have a weapon in hand.
All right.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, you do?
You do? What do you got?
Dagger.
Oh, okay. You're holding
Yeah.
a dagger?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can lash out with a dagger as he runs by.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Stabby,
So
stabby.
the D20 is
Yeah.
you're attacking.
Okay. Yeah.
Prison shame.
Good
Carved
roll.
up toothbrush.
17
Well, no, it's not a 17
plus.
because you're attacking.
Yeah.
Right? So you need to look at your actions there.
Plus.
Dagger.
Oh yeah, dagger. So I got a 17 and 94.
Oh, did you tell him what you got?
What'd you
Roll
roll to
17
hit?
on the die.
Yeah.
So plus 4.
Oh, plus 4. That's 21.
There you go.
You find purchase with this blade more than you could your magic. As he's running by, and you don't even look. As you fling the dagger into your backhand and jut it out, stabbing him right in the back left side between the gap of his leather armor and his shoulder. Roll for damage.
Yep. 5.
Oh, you strike true. He stumbles forward and he grunts, and you hear him kind of gasping as it's pretty deep into his armor, but he's still pretty dead set about going for a strike on the person in front of him. All right, next the archer lays in with his crossbow and fires at you, Matt.
Yeah, makes sense.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
Oh, it just fires and tinks off his armor, and he misses and grunts and starts reloading. The other gentleman with a hammer comes in and starts swinging it at the resident elf.
Xander.
Yeah.
Does a 15 hit?
Class, right?
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Meet or beat?
Yeah.
Oh, he comes in and strikes. And you get hit for 5 damage. Next up, the other gentleman moves in. I'm assuming this is your mini, Justin.
Yeah, the guy that ran up past the sorcerer. Yeah.
There was something I forgot to do tonight. I meant to make little name sheets for everybody so I could remember, because
It's all right.
it'd be what it'd be.
Yeah.
He strikes at you, Justin.
Okay.
I'm on Tez.
This time, swinging up with the mace coming down over, trying to hit you on top of the head. Does an 18 hit.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be level 1.
At this
You take 7 damage as he just... That mace strikes true as it hits and crumples in. You move back just barely as you feel the mace itself bouncing off your other armor as you seem to roll into the hit, letting it glance off, but you still feel the bruise forming. Next up.
After
That's all the
that,
bandits?
No, there's one more bandit, and he seems to lift this large club and rush in to hit. I didn't have a club mini, so...
Yeah.
Which one is it?
The firearm.
Okay.
I was trying to find a club, and it
Who's
just...
the attack?
He rushes in to hit the mage. 14 to hit, Elliot.
No.
Nope.
He goes to swing.
good.
Having just hit with that dagger, you hear his footsteps behind you, and you just step forward and let the cudgel swing right past you as it hits the ground. And you just turn ready to attack.
all right. So after the bandits is Xander.
Okay, so
You got one right in front of you.
yeah,
Mhm.
definitely. So I absorb that, react to that hit that I had before, and kind of readjust myself, crack my neck a little bit, little smirk on my face, and just start and swing down.
All right.
So it'd be D20 first, right?
Yeah, so...
And then
yeah,
are you
D20.
swinging with one weapon or two?
1.
Okay.
So, and then grab the D8 also, and roll that at the same time in case you hit. Just makes things a little bit faster. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, nat 20.
Natural 20.
20.
Roll for damage, sir.
And then that's
And then-
So now you're going to
4.
double the dice. So you got a 4 on the first one?
Yeah,
And then
Then roll it again.
roll another. Yep.
6.
All right. I have a
And
question
then add
for you.
your strength bonus.
Would you like to describe how you kill him, or do you want me to?
Now go ahead, man.
All right. So he comes in. You feel the hit of the hammer. You move and pivot, and he brings it back up to strike again. And as you do, you reach up and strike with the blade, blocking it at the actual wooden part, slipping into his guard. You pivot yourself and basically pirouette into a slash across his neck as he fumbles to the ground dead. You can remove him from the battlefield.
So you have 2-weapon fight. All right. You still have a bonus action, and you haven't moved yet. So you could move and still attack with the short sword.
Yes, you could.
Okay, so I turn to my left and rush over to help Amontez.
Me?
Yeah. And I swing again. Just mid-strike.
Yeah, go right ahead. Do you get to add your modifier to hit, just
He
not to
does.
damage?
He does, because he's got 2-weapon fighting as fighting style.
I couldn't remember if it was to damage or hit. That's why, because you have to take 2-weapon fighting to feet in order to do damage, right?
The fighting style is the damage.
Yeah, fighting style is the damage.
feat allows him to use a
you
larger
two
weapon.
long swords.
Yeah.
Two not light weapons, which is actually really fucking.
So you roll it now, instead of a D20, you're rolling a D6. Or sorry, a D20 and a D6, not a D8.
I think the feat also gives you the +1
that
bonus to
and a
AC.
6. Yeah, there you go.
Just real quick. I had that to 20. for the hit.
So I got
Okay. Cool.
so 3 on a D20. And add that to my strength.
It should be actually.
No, there's the actual attack. Go to the attacks.
Oh, the attack.
So it'll be your strength plus
Oh, for the
proficiency
Yeah, so that'd be.
or dexterity if that's higher.
So 9.
Let me see the character sheet go really quick.
because I got a +6 on longsword. That's what he's using right now. And he rolled a 3.
And you're Xander, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because your dex is really high, right?
Yeah, it is.
It's an 18, right?
No, his dex is 16.
Dex 16.
Oh, because we're going off of strength for the attacks.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So does 9 hit?
No.
After you finish attacking.
Yeah, you don't get to you don't get to add your modifier to hit your proficiency modifier to hit until you have the feat.
On the offhand.
Mm-hmm. On your offhand strike, you don't get to add your modifier to hit. You with 2 weapon fighting, you get to add the modifier to damage.
You always get to add your modifier to hit.
Not on the offhand, if you're not 2 weapon
To hit?
To hit, yeah. The damage it does, I think, still apply. It takes a little while for two weapon fighting to set up, but once it does, it's really good.
Should look at feats. That's what I need to do. No, I hit the wrong button.
Because you're talking about there's no 2 weapon fighting feat. There's the dual wielder feat.
Yeah.
Which allows you to use heavier weapons.
And gives you.
Because normally you have to use a light weapon, which he's doing right now. And then he's using the 2 weapon fighting style.
Oh
'cause he's a fighter.
no, you're right. You're right. Because when you have that,
Yeah,
you have proficiency.
If he has
What
the
was I
fighting style,
thinking?
he does get the.
I don't know what you were thinking.
The feat gives you the +1 to AC.
That okay?
and-
No, you're right. I was thinking. Sorry, the last time I dual wielded was a while ago, so I was thinking of something else.
It's good. You
Still missed, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still missed.
Ultimately, yeah, you
still missed.
You come in to strike, and as you pivot move, you just stab out with your left hand. And having just gotten deflected off his leather, he leans back, seeing you coming through. His blade just goes poof, and pulls right back.
After your attack, I yell, "Save the boy, not me!"
All right, who's next?
After Xander is Rasmus.
Rasmus is going to. Oh boy, they've got him covered. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the guy in front of the mage.
We got him.
You pivot. Oh Jesus, he's fucking. You pivot and move at him with a calm, steady pace, almost like you're not in a hurry to get there.
That's true.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Oh, I found that so funny.
I'm just throwing shit out here.
Surrender before it's too late. We are under the protection of the Platinum Dragon. And with that, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Everyone at this everyone who's not him, you are stunned and bewildered as you hear him claim out a god's name. You feel an energy you've never felt before coursing through the area, as for the first time first time ever in your lives, you've witnessed divine magic.
That's true.
Yeah. You cast Shield of Faith?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a bonus action?
It is.
Okay.
And then I hit him with my fucking sword.
Go ahead.
I hope.
You hit.
Probably.
Short of an 8 then.
That'd be a 14 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh no! I need a D8. Can I borrow a D8? I should have.
Do you have a box of dice in front of you, sir?
That's a 10.
Oh, here, there you go.
That's an 8.
There you go.
Yeah.
6 whole damage. 6 damage.
All right. You come in and you slash in. You feel your sword cutting and biting into his leather. As it drags down, you see the gap in his leather forming as some blood forms, but he's still hanging in there. Grunting, but he's hanging in.
2, 4, Shield of Faith. That's it. That's it for my turn.
All right, next up.
Is the captain.
He stops at first and almost looks at you bewildered. trying to decide what he wants to do.
Surrender.
And you hear him spit on the ground. The gods have left us, and he rushes in to strike.
Who?
The captain.
No, who's
Who's he going after?
Oh, he's going after the person right here.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he's going after Rasmus.
Oh,
Yep.
shiny man.
Yeah.
And he will strike. As he does, he comes in, goes at you with a spear, and then flips it around and then strikes with the butt end with a multi-attack.
Okay.
Okay.
18.
The first strike almost seems to hit you, but it seems that you're not really there as your shield of faith moved you just enough to miss that strike. As he comes back in and hits you with the butt of his spear, it finds you right in the jaw.
Ouch.
You take 6 damage.
I need that job. 6 damage from the butt. Jesus, fuck you.
And then he just sits there almost frothing at the mouth, confused and what you can only guess is terrified.
Yeah.
Next up.
All right, that's me.
Ooh, Ziff.
So Ziff. And what we got going on here?
I maintain
Yeah.
concentration.
One guy in the back who hasn't been targeted by anybody. Does he have a crossbow?
That crossbow, but I can't
Okay.
reach.
Yes, everything but the
Well,
actual
You're fast.
gun is real.
I'm average speed. I think. Yeah.
You should be 25. Kinders are 25. Like
yeah.
most small people.
Yeah, I'm 25.
So you're actually slower than us.
Yeah, I got little legs.
Little legs.
I won't be able to reach that guy, but let me see here. Who's getting?
It's awesome to be like a one-on-one
I'm gonna change that
for us too.
So I'm going to go after. Can I think I can reach the one that's facing off against you, though.
Yeah.
Looks like it. But you, there's no way for you to get there without taking an attack opportunity.
Yeah, because where are you at right now?
I'm right
Right
up
here?
here.
Yeah, realistically, you can get anywhere. If you're trying to get to Hugo,
Well, he's got 5 inches.
no matter what, you're getting to get an attack of opportunity. If you want to attack that one.
Triple team the dude.
Yeah, maybe I'll just start working my way in. So this one here's the closest, right?
Mhm.
So yeah, I'll rush over to him real quick and attack him. So at first, after Rasmus's declaration, I'm like a little bit dumbfounded, going, "I haven't heard of that in so long." And then I rush up and pull this big axe out that's just taller than me and just charge in and go after the guy closest to me just to see if I can start
And make an attack.
getting rid of the crowd. So, oh dear Lord. So, does an 8 hit?
No, it does not.
Damn it.
Next up.
After that is Amantes. So you.
All right. The guy in front of us, the one that everybody's trying to fight right now.
Yeah.
He's severely injured already, right?
He's been struck in his
5.
left side.
Right.
He's pretty fucked up.
I'm assuming it probably takes like 10 to take him down.
In the realm of wounded, injured, and critically injured, where would you say he was?
Do you want a scale between 1 and 85?
No, I just want one of those 3 skills.
He's pretty wounded, but he's moving well. You know that a good strike will put him down.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna slip in between whatever the short one's name is.
Ziff.
Right here.
You knew this.
Kind of casually, so that we're flanking. You've made a terrible mistake, Flint. I'm sorry. And I will attack.
Actually, we'll get to it on my turn.
Ooh, I might not hit.
I don't think you did.
13.
I missed.
Hits.
Oh, did you?
Okay.
No, I just walked up.
And then my D8. So that'll be 10 points damage.
Oh.
When I said a good strike, you decided to make a masterful strike.
Perfect. I sweep his legs off from under him, and I bury my sword through his chest and just leave it in the ground. And then still standing there, I'm going to go ahead and... I'm going to draw my short bow and knock an arrow.
All right.
That's my turn.
Next up.
Okay. Back to the top with Hugo.
I turn towards the one who attacked me, and I cast Shocking Grasp.
Is he wearing metal armor?
No, it's all leather.
Okay.
Yeah.
6, that's 14.
Which one? The one in front of
the
you.
one with the club.
You hit.
Okay.
Nice.
7.
7 damage.
Oh, you electrify him, and he just
Use your
kind of
hands.
spasms. As you do, you feel your fingers digging into the leather as you feel the leather give way as you slowly burn it with the electricity. His body spasms, and the cudgel just kind of goes with him as it kind of thumps the ground lightly.
So he's
Is he still alive?
Is he still alive?
Still alive?
Good lord.
Okay.
Well, nobody's shooting.
Yeah.
Next, bandits.
Bandits?
Yeah.
All right. So, starting crossbow.
Yeah, crossbow.
All right. Starting with the other guy. Ooh, no, he doesn't. This guy freaks out, having seen the
I'll take it.
Metacrow is freaking out. This gentleman right here takes a disengage action and runs into the forest.
Okay.
Full sprint.
He wouldn't have run. He runs through all the gear, or does he run past
You took
us?
a disengage action.
Yeah, but I can still hit him. I'm a sentinel.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Okay.
He doesn't care. He runs right by, so yeah, he's running.
Okay. Let's give it a shot. Well, I would hit. Yeah, because it's a 20 to hit, and
Okay.
then damage is.
Wait, can you make that attack with a ranged weapon?
No, because I'll just stem with a dagger.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's going to be 3 damage. 4 damage.
You find a move and you stab in, and as you
He
do,
was already hurt. It's that guy.
you feel the blade drag across his arm, and he almost just keeps running through it, dragging through it, and his screams are guttural as he just keeps going into the jungle. Wounded, you see him limping, but you see his focus is, I'm gone. Then the only other person left is the crossbowman, who seems to steel himself, levies his arrow, and decides to shoot at... Honestly, he's going to shoot at you, Matt.
18 to hit.
This arrow seems to fly through the air with the utmost accuracy. And it tinks off your armor. As it actually hits the pendant that's exposed on your neck, and tinks off. The pendant itself moving, but there's no damage to it. Almost as if your faith itself provided the armor you needed.
Yeah.
Oh. That guy doesn't get a runaway.
Why?
Because if I hit him, his speed goes to 0.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
that's
just
true.
step in front of him and put that blade in his gut.
Yeah, he's still there.
You ever done a shoulder check with a knife?
It's
That's what you just did.
Josh! Stop!
Alright. Yeah, there we go. Crossbow guy goes. Next up.
Xander.
First, I turn to Amontes, just going with a little bit of admiration. That was a good strike.
Shut up and kill someone.
And I turn around, just right back to the action, just don't acknowledge that little diss. Just turn back and head towards the guy that he just stabbed. And I just start and swing down.
Yeah, go for it.
1.
Yeah.
You got a 1?
You rolled a
It's
1.
crit fail.
1, yeah.
Yeah, guaranteed miss.
Woo!
Yeah.
You still have a bonus action attack, though. You were
Yeah.
2-weapon fighting. Is he attacking them when I stopped?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Cool.
Remind me again for bonus actions, that works once a turn.
Yeah.
Once per turn, you'll get a bonus action, so that would be rolled up.
Action.
Yeah, can I
bonus
do
action.
that?
If you want to.
Yeah. Let's roll again.
Yeah, so you roll the d20 and the d6 instead of the d8 this time, because it took a little.
The 6, yeah.
18. And add that to what?
So that's going to be plus
Strength,
your
right?
dex.
Oh, plus dex.
Or no, your strength. Yeah, so
strength.
what, 8 damage?
22. So 22 for the...
Oh,
Roll,
no.
roll.
Yeah, don't look at it that way. Go to the action specifically, right here.
Yeah.
Hit that, the dots.
Yeah, actions.
Go to actions. Right here, your sword's right there. So you just did a short sword. Plus 6 to the d20, and then that's your damage.
So 24, and then 8.
24 to hit, 8 damage.
I'm sure he's dead.
As he continues to try to crawl away, you lean down and just strike true on the back of his neck, and he stops moving.
And I turn to Montez and just give him like a nice little, like a head nod. Just
There you go, you're doing it.
and that's the end of my turn.
Rasmus is next.
Hey, Dakota, thank you for the follow. We appreciate you. Sorry about not saying hi earlier. Combat was a little distracting. It is level 1 right now, so death is possible.
Yeah.
Rasmus will turn to the man who hit him while he was distracted with a different target. Step directly in front of him.
All right.
The captain
And go-
with the spear.
That's all that's left, right?
Well, and the crossbow person.
No, when you're in the presence of betters. And Thunderwave.
Ooh.
It will also hit the man behind him.
Okay.
That's a 10 foot, right?
They
Yeah.
need to make a con save of 14.
Okay. All right. So the crossbowman gets hit, but the gentleman with the shield seems to just push it up at the last moment, as it seems to just hit his shield and flow off right into the crossbowman.
Well, he'll take half then. 8 plus 4 is 12.
So he'll take 6. The captain.
Yep.
All right.
And the man who failed will get thrown 10 feet.
And he takes how much?
12.
12.
He just doesn't exist anymore. You see his body slowly get pushed in as it flings forward into the tree behind him, and he crumples in on it, unmoving.
He's gone. All right, next is the captain.
What's left of him?
He's going to continue. Actually,
No, because
He's dead, right?
bonus action.
Oh.
While I was saying that, I
Mhm.
also healing word myself
Mhm.
because I'm a little hurt.
Okay.
So the haft of his spear left a nice cut along the cheek, and anyone who's paying attention will see that it just kind of zips up.
Nice.
Cool. How much did you get to heal yourself for?
What?
How much do you get to heal
Nothing.
yourself for? I don't know.
1d4 plus
I don't have clerics at the party.
sorry.
4, I get 6. So everything he hit me for, I get right on back. So yeah,
Yeah.
it literally
Just heals
like
right
the
up.
bleeding stops and it just zip closes.
Yeah.
And I make sure to lean in and turn my head so he sees the wound close. And then pull up my shield and sword again.
He steps back, almost in fear. But as he does, you see his eyes steel. If they were gone, they would have saved me. And he drops his shield and drops his spear, pulling out a scimitar and just starts striking you as fast as he can. First one is a 16.
Bounces off the shield.
Next one is a natural 20. He does 9 damage.
Thank God you healed yourself.
Mm-hmm.
As he just starts going in, heading back and forth, pressing into you almost fervently. I shouldn't say almost. He presses into you fervently.
Yeah.
Definitely permanently.
Yeah. So basically a cornered caged animal.
Sure.
That ends his turn.
Great.
Okay.
Who's next?
Me. He's the only one left, right?
Yes, he is.
All right, I'm gonna attack him.
Oh, you rush in and
Rush
go
in.
for your attack.
Go for my attack. Try to save the wonder that I've seen. It's like, I'm coming, Rasmus! And I do it better this way. So, 20.
Oh, yeah, you go in.
I go in.
And as you do, Would you like to kill him, or would you like me to?
Oh, he was injured already?
Yeah.
No, he's been injured pretty bad.
The captain?
He's gotten hit twice.
So
Oh, okay.
let me roll
He
for
was
the
like
damage
on
and
a
see how
thread.
severe it is.
All right, there you go.
So I do 12.
You you run and move and you shift past
Rasmus.
Rasmus. I was gonna say Ramses. Rasmus, and you actually jump, pivoting your foot off the tree to get leverage as you swing this axe back and bring it forward. And as you do, his entire upper body just slinks to the floor as you bisect him from the waist.
Ooh.
Your axe coming clean through. You feel blood just poof, right over across your face.
Sorry.
And so ends combat. As you all stand feeling very, very exhausted.
Most of them didn't take damage.
I did a little bit.
But a peace runs across all of you. As you've all just witnessed what can only be considered a miracle. You saw someone perform divine magic, something that hasn't been seen in thousands of years. Sorry, hundreds of years. But thousands, I'm like, what? There's 0 in there. It would be about the last time that you can ever recall stories even being told of people who possess this magic was 300 plus years ago. You look over, he's badly beaten, but standing tall. You see what can only be described as a light glow in his wounds, keeping him standing. You're all unsure slightly, confused, but you all feel that in this moment, you're all a little stronger than when you started. Knowing that you still have a journey to go to, and you still have a funeral to attend.
So I kind of wander over to Rasmus. I've got like a cloth. And I kind of hold it out to him and say, sorry about all the blood.
Thank you.
What are you?
A man?
I see that, but you cast something.
Just magic.
What was that?
Just magic, just like he does.
It's different, though.
Is it though?
I feel different. Yeah.
Try not to read into it.
I like to read into everything.
I feel different too. I think I'm
For
I'm bleeding to death.
the sake of it, you all
Sit down against the tree.
For the sake of it, you all gain a level.
Oh.
Hooray!
Oh.
I am going to do that going forward. I'm going to find a level up sound that is legal,
You just play it.
and I'm going to play it going forward because that brings me joy.
Yeah, fair.
That's right, bitches.
You guys all settle down. You guys know you can rest for a little bit. You're about halfway to Bogler. You picked me up. I hate you. Not actually. Sorry. But you guys rest up. You know, you've got a little bit of time. But you hang in there. You guys take what can be considered a short rest.
Ooh, I will absolutely take a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
That helps.
Yes, it does.
For the people that got hurt.
Would anyone like to spend hit dice?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, definitely.
I figured as much. But yeah, you guys are now here. There's bodies strewn across the entire area. There's tents in the back. And Justin, as you move, you're Montez. As you start walking forward, you move slightly, and as you do, you feel something hit your foot, and you look down and you see a little bag. You lean down and you pick it up and you smile lightly. And it seems luck's a little bit on your side, as apparently in the scuffle someone's purse fell, and you pick it up, and you feel the weight of it, and
That's nice. Rasmus, did you drop any gold? You should probably count everything. I said I would never steal from you again.
everything's there. All of you kind of think about that and check your purses, and it's all there. It must have come from one of the bandits.
think we can all use this a little bit. You suggested earlier we split it evenly. Perhaps we split this evenly?
Yes, it's split. This is all of ours. I'll hold on to it just to be sure that it's not all in the same pot. Well played. Very smart.
I just look around, kind of.
You know, you make me
confirming
laugh
everyone.
sometimes.
That's good.
Yeah, I assume we're never seeing a cut of that.
You will.
We might.
So,
We'll hold on to it.
I'm actually going to... There's a lot of stuff here. So, I'm going to walk past all the stuff, go into a tent, and lay down. I don't feel well. If anybody sees any bandages out there, please let me know.
Got it.
I walk right over to Rasmus. Just kind of put my hand on his shoulder a little bit.
Ow. Yeah.
How old are you actually?
You're an
That's
elf.
probably
You have
a couple hundred years.
range. Yeah.
Right around 220-ish.
You remember stories of individuals graced with power. Through the story of words and mouth, you've learned that they disappeared long ago when mortals attempted to prance upon the realm of the gods. And you know that you were punished. To see another divine entity, someone gifted with that power, brings a little bit of hope in you that maybe the gods aren't gone, or if they are gone, why does he have the power he does?
It's been years since I've heard even whispers of what you just did.
What did I do? It's just magic.
It's not magic.
Don't read into it.
Maybe the others don't know, but it's not magic. It's something you should be proud of. The gods may have chosen you.
Mm-hmm.
They may not be gone.
I kind of lean in. Just keep it to ourselves, yeah?
Agreed. This is your secret to tell. And I just kind of head towards the tents. Just kind of pick the nearest one, just kind of slowly slump in.
Yeah, there's 3 tents, and you kind of crawl in, and you see a couple bags and stuff there. You lay down and kind of rest for a bit on the leathers and yak skin that is used there for warmth. You know that you can't stay for too long. You are still on a time crunch.
Yeah, I kind of wander around, just taking a look, see if there's anything interesting among the supplies. Anything that catches my eye. Anything that makes me curious. And then while I'm kind of rummaging around, I look over at Hugo. Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
Have you ever been in a fight before?
Not a big one.
Okay. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you?
Yeah. With my heritage, my father was a warrior. He fought in battles, and in my travels around the world, I got the bug to search and explore when I met Ispen. After I heard of all the great places he'd been to, and I went, and I've been drawn into fights and battles, and it's exhilarating, and it lets me know that there's a greater purpose out there, because I like the ability to be able to defend my homeland too.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
So no, I know you're young, and you're just different from everybody else here. But that's good. Make sure to rest up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does anyone else do anything else before they continue resting?
Do I find anything cool?
You start looking.
Yeah.
Oh.
I start looking all over the place for stuff.
Roll an investigations check. If the 2 sleeping bodies in the tents would like to look, roll a d20.
I'm not
Somebody's
inspecting
in
the
a tent
bodies.
with me?
No, you two.
You're
You two
not
are in
here with
tents.
me. Oh, in a different.
There's 2 tents.
There's
Like, I would know where you went.
You were asleep, and now you just feel a warm body.
Yeah. That's pretty normal.
So am I? Oh, investigation.
Yep.
Oh, 15.
You find about 15 gold,
Wow. Cool.
10 silver,
Sweet.
about 6 copper. By the way, totally spelled copper wrong.
Oh, when you texted me?
I said Cooper.
Oh, I didn't look.
COPPER.
Uh,
How many silver?
While they're searching around and doing all that, I'm gathering the bandits' bodies and laying them out on the side of the road. And then I'm going to
I found money.
commence a funeral ceremony.
I got a 17 on my check.
So how do I add that? So whatever the back was plus.
So what
Find the
were
skill.
you doing?
No, find the skill.
So it's the skill. So
Yeah.
in there, and was it an investigation?
Yeah.
So you go down to
Minus
investigation.
1, so 10.
So yeah.
I rolled a 10.
As you look over, you rummage through the bags. You find a leather pouch with a bunch of tin coins that don't seem to have any value. You find a white rose petal entombed in a glass.
Fancy.
You look at it, and in gold etching on the side says, "To Urina, my dear." And rummaging through, you just find other gear, pots, pans, some food, some travel rations. Justin, Montez, thank you. You find a small brass cage with a little 8-legged lizard on the inside.
Is it alive?
It seems to be moving around.
Just yell out from the tent. I found some dinner.
You hear like a flick. As you look down, you see its tongue is flicking out as it kind of like scurries around in its cage.
Oh, I don't know. You're a little small for dinner. They're going to be disappointed that I said they could eat.
It stops and it looks at you almost like it can understand you.
Just don't understand. Either if you can understand me and you are with the bandit, you're a bandit. So I can't take you to Rasmus. He'll kill you. Perhaps. And I just kind of go to the back side of the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Open the flap a little bit, set the cage down, and just open it.
It hops out and runs out,
Bye-bye.
and then it shoots back in and runs up your pants. And then
Fun
suddenly,
fact, Amontes does not wear pants.
oh
He
wait,
has a tunic. Yeah, he's got a Greek tunic.
oh neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel like almost like light pull as it runs up your leg,
I don't like that, friends.
and then it doesn't stop as it kind of scurries around, and you feel it running on the front and then side until it perches on your shoulder,
I don't like that either, friend. You'll die there.
and it starts just like kind of doing push-ups in the air.
Yes.
That's a mating call. I know my animals. Listen, friend. You're very attractive. I'm not going to lie. But we have to establish boundaries here.
It stops and just scurries onto your head, and then you feel a weight as it kind of lays in your hair.
I also don't like that.
It doesn't seem to move, and as you go to grab it, it's kind of not like gripping, but it's like applying pressure so it doesn't pull off.
I'm gentle. I don't want to hurt it, but I do pull it off.
It pulls off.
I set him back in the cage and close it. Now listen. I am willing to let you free. I'm literally down like at eye level to the cage on the ground. I'm willing to let you go, and if you want to hang out with us, that's fine. There's a little boy out there, so pretty much anybody can join us. But you need to understand.
Rasmus, you kind of walk by looking to go grab the crossbowman, and you look inside the tent, you see him just talking to a cage.
We have to have physical boundaries, or this won't work.
Right then.
It's-
It's strange.
You see its head bob up and down.
I don't know who or what you are. I think I like you. You can't climb on me like that, though. Maybe... Oh. And I go over and I grab my shield and I flip around so you can see the other side. This little compartment here, I put like letters or things.
You
I
can
don't
finish
want
talking.
to
It's
see.
already just.
There you go. In the shield. Just like that. If you're really smart, maybe I can teach you some things. I'll leave the tent.
What you find is interesting. When you're looking around, you go to the captain, And as you rummage around, you find a jade object. And as you look at it, it has some face or design on it. You're not sure. You find it's a good shield. You find his armor. You find on his neck is 2 wedding rings, bound on a necklace. And that's it.
Okay. I definitely want to keep. Yeah, I'll keep the wedding rings and the jade, and kind of look at the shield. It's like, hey, does anybody need a shield?
I kind of peek my head out from the tent as I'm like leaving out. Let me see.
There.
Kind of look it over.
Mm-hmm.
Look kind of curious. As like, nah. I just hand it back to him.
Okay. Yeah. And then while he's doing that, I actually kind of see the little glass encased pedal hanging out of his pocket, and I kind of grab it out. Say, oh, what's this?
That kind of.
You're confused because he grabbed it quick enough you didn't feel it leave.
Yeah, I just looked down where it was, and I was like,
That's up to Urena, my dear. That's really sweet. Where'd you find it?
In the tent. But
Okay.
do you mind handing that back? My daughter actually loves flowers. I would love to give that to her.
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
I just kind of grab it.
That is really
kinda
pretty, though.
Look him over, just kind of like a little flabbergasted that he was able to just quickly grab it from me. Got a little hurt from the pride a little bit, but just kind of look at it and just slowly just put it back in my pack.
So, the knight is doing a burial rite, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in the middle of a prayer, or you started digging?
No, just doing a prayer over the bodies right now.
I'm just gonna kind of meander over there,
Yeah. You
looking everywhere but directly at him.
you listen to him speak.
You find absolution in the end. Paladine, forgive them. I offered them mercy and they did not take it. And then I kind of carry on with that sort of thing. Asking for their redemption and atonement. They paid a heavy price for their ignorance.
Even still, it's a jarring thing. Hearing someone actively praying for someone else. Everyone knows the gods aren't there. No one's listening. No one's helping. But to see it in front of you is still jarring. It makes you think of home. Truthfully. It makes you think of what has transpired. And how the gods could be real. If things like that could be committed.
Thinking that, I just accidentally say out loud, well, fuck that. Rasmus it was. Rasmussen?
Rasmus.
Rasmus. Okay. I know we have some time, but perhaps we don't bury the bodies?
I'm not going to bury them.
Oh, good. That's a lot of digging. We're going to burn them then.
Yes.
Oh, I can help with that. You, boy. Did you make fire?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so, no.
Oh, right.
Why don't we just use a couple twigs and...
I have a flint.
Okay. What?
I have a flint.
Oh, maybe that will help. I'll leave you to this. I think we should have hung them from the trees.
No,
This is more respectful, I suppose.
they've already paid for their...
And it's true, they did fight dishonorably, so it's something to give them. I was being passive. I don't know if that was lost on you.
I understand. I make you nervous.
No, I don't. I'm not taste does not get buttons.
You seem
Please.
nervous.
Try not to let any of what you saw go to your head. It's just magic.
I don't care about your magic. He has magic, the little boy.
He does?
Not as cool as his, though.
I'm sure elves have magic.
Elves
They're made of
typically
magic,
do.
right?
That's
Can't
true.
you like grant wishes?
You're nervous.
I'm not nervous.
It's okay to be
You
nervous.
seem nervous.
I'm not nervous.
You just seem nervous.
Because
You-
they're
you do
talking,
seem
I start
pretty
pushing
nervous.
Being wrong.
the trees, like the ones that have fallen kind of around to get them closer together.
You push him out of the way.
To build it higher for what we're going to do.
You guys think about it, and like you guys want to start a fire, but you know you need to keep going if you want to make it in time for the funeral.
I mean, we don't have to sit around for the whole fire. We could just start it and burn down the forest and go to the funeral.
No.
Forgive us. We'll leave them. We'll send someone else from town to come gather them
I
up.
think perhaps maybe the wolves could eat them. That would be good.
We do have some meat.
Bandits or not, seems harsh.
I think what they did when they were alive was harsh. I think us stabbing them was harsh, but they aren't here anymore, so who cares?
There should be a respect to natural order. I mean, I'm not opposed to leaving them for wolves. It would give them
Yeah,
nourishment.
exactly.
It's a bit weird that you wanted to hang them.
Well, everything should have a purpose. So you hang them, it's a message. You burn them, it prevents undead from rising. You leave them out, the wolves eat them. Whatever we do, we should do it on purpose.
No, okay. And I turned to Rasmus. Like,
Should we vote?
yes. The council, yes. Yeah, the vote.
That sounds great. Now, exactly how do we tally these votes? Is there a voting age or a voting height requirement, perhaps?
No, I can vote. The young boy can vote too.
Yeah.
Okay, and then as a knight, does he get 2 votes?
No, just one.
And does the elf?
He gets one, and you get one.
Well, this doesn't seem
It's equal.
like a good idea.
You're just worried.
Worried about what?
Worried that we'll choose something that you do not.
I just don't want to
agree with.
establish a precedence that we vote every time there's something to do.
It's just nervous.
Yeah.
I'm not nervous.
You're nervous.
Montes does not get nervous.
You're nervous.
I think you might be nervous.
I am nervous because I think I'm going to have to hang out with you at least for the rest of this journey, and I have to be honest.
Who's your new friend? They had
The
canvas
little creature
tents.
Well, the one in the
They
shield.
had canvas
Yeah.
tents.
Yes, they did.
I'm gonna walk
What's
over
his
to
name?
one,
I'm going to sell him when we get
cut the
to town.
ropes, and
He's
pull the
cute.
canvas, and then cover the bodies with the canvas.
Okay.
I like that.
Yeah, we're.
Oh, to wrap them in the tents?
I just cover them,
Okay,
and then
that
we'll
works.
send someone from town to gather them.
Yeah,
Someone there might even know these men.
I vote yes.
And I follow as he just kind of confuses them.
Well, if we need to make sure that somebody does or doesn't know them, let's just bring them heads.
We'll leave them as whole as they are now.
Except that one there, he's cut in half. Sorry.
Yeah. When I hear cut in half, I
wasn't
think
impressive.
at the waist, but this
Thank
was
you.
right down the shoulder. It's brutal.
Yeah.
It
we'll
is
put two.
unpleasant.
Put two tarps on him.
As you guys jokingly go back and forth,
I pack one of those tents up and take it with me
you do.
on the backpack.
You pack it up. You even take the little brass cage too. You guys all saddle up. And by that I mean you saddle up your shoes
Pack
and
up and
boots,
walk.
tighten and retighten them,
Adjust my sandals.
Yep.
realizing that it's a little bit of a walk, but you'll be there. And you set out. You guys talk a little bit here and there, getting closer. As you walk forth, you see Vogler as the forest breaks way. You see that the city sits recessed into the ground lightly, almost dipping into the sea at its edge. The cliff that you guys walk up looks over the entire city. You look to the right and see what they call the River's Gate, the large gate that leads up the hill. You see the path that you guys are following that winds down to the left and leads into town.
How big is this place? Town?
It's pretty big.
A large town?
Yeah, there's a market. There's a large tavern. There's a large eatery. It's got a large keep on a hill looking down. So it's a big city. You know that the edge of at the edge of this province in the hinterland lies this village. It's a quiet fishing village, home to humans, kinder, half dwarves. It's the last stop before anywhere. To the village north, you know that the scattered woods are where you come, or where you guys are walking from. To the out, you see the oceans. Back up, you see the large winding hill. You guys move down, and you follow that path. Getting to the large gate, you look up, and two gentlemen lean forward and... Oh, welcome! The festival is just starting. Come on in.
Great. We did your job back there about an hour or so.
What do you mean?
We took care of the bandits. I would like to know where we can collect our reward for that.
Were they, not today, do tomorrow, if you could, because the festival, no one's going to be actually in to accept the bounty.
Oh, that's fine. Just letting you know, we did it, so if anybody else comes through these gates and say they did it, they did not. It was us.
What is festival?
Do you not know the Kingfisher Festival?
I don't.
I know what it is, I'll tell.
What is it?
Oh, well, come on in then. Seems you have your own guide. Welcome to Vogler. The gates aren't shut. You guys walk right in.
So once a year, somebody catches a very large fish, and we put it on a throne, give it a crown, and we let it make decrees until it runs out of air and dies. The kingfisher. Yeah, exactly.
You walk in,
I don't think fish talk.
Fish not.
I've never seen one talk.
Well, this one does. It's the biggest one, and it has a crown. It makes them quite smart. I'm telling you, it's the best festival ever.
Can we see this fish? Crown?
Well,
if you want
I
to.
look up at the sky.
As you start
He's surely
getting
already
deeper,
dead.
as you start getting in deeper into town, you hear the festival itself slowly kicking up
Yeah.
as the noise kind of drowns everything else around you. You hear the hustle and bustle of the city. You hear people moving and talking. As you get to an area that's spread open, you see a bunch of people moving and talking. The festival itself seems to be starting what's called the Brass Crab. You have to walk a good halfway through the city as you look up and you see this huge tavern. Giant in comparison. You know it could probably hold about 40 to 50 people. Just in rooms. It sits at the very edge of a cliff. On the backside, you see a large lever that looks like it drops a platform into the water where there's a fishing boat that seems to be periodically moving about. There's a gentleman outside, kind of talking with a few different people. He sees you guys walk up. Well, welcome. What brings you guys to Vogler?
Quick question.
Of course.
I heard them say this was the brass crab.
Crab. Brass crab.
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 Are you guys new to the area?
Yes.
Well, my name is Jensen, and it's a pleasure to meet you guys. Would you like a tour guide of the city?
How much?
Why would I charge? You're my new friends. I would show you around this town and let you know everything you need to know.
Can we see the fish with the crown?
The what?
Fish with the crown? I was told there was a fish with a crown.
I have no idea what you're talking about, my elven friend. Crown fish.
First of
Are
all-
you talking about the
Hold on.
Kingfisher Festival? Yes.
Hold on a second. I don't mean to interrupt.
But of course.
First of all, apologies.
Amantas was joking.
Yes, I was joking. But
So
that
there's
being
no
said,
fish.
There's no talking fish.
What
I'm
is your
sorry.
name?
Jensen, sir.
Jensen. Yes. So I don't know. Are you from here?
Absolutely, born and raised.
So none of us are. And the thing is,
I mean, I did just offer my services.
my friend here, Xander. Well, you see, you refer to him as your elven friend. That's a bit rude.
I would say the same to... You're not a kinder. Are you a dwarf?
Half of each.
That's weird.
It is. But that's okay.
Size of each, too.
My bearded friend.
You see how he's a beard, but he's a whole race.
Well, I was going to say pointed eared, but I thought that was rude, so I defaulted to
the beard
elven.
is rude too. Honestly, human Jensen, it's fine though. It's a minor miscommunication. I would love the tour, human Jensen.
Beautiful, and thank you for complimenting blah, blah, blah.
It's all right. It's hard sometimes. It's a big festival. I'm sure you've spoken to a lot of people today.
Either way, ignoring him.
It's impossible to be ignored.
The Kingfisher Festival, is that what you're speaking of?
Yes.
It's an annual celebration commemorating Solamnia's victory over the forces of Istar during a clash near the town. A while ago, I think centuries, I'm not sure. It takes its name from the Kingfisher.
The exact date.
That's weird.
What was the date?
We
I give
celebrate.
you the exact date.
Okay.
You know, it's 243 years ago.
Okay.
Not how old you are.
You see, you hear some yelling. Yes, basically, we reenact the Battle of High Hill, a clash between the Astarians and the Solamnic soldiers. It's a fantastic festival. It's a reenactment. We have a bunch of food, stalls, most things we kind of give away for free. Anyway, you can always donate and offer if you'd like. So, after the tour, if you'd like. But what brings you to the town? Is it the festival?
No.
Oh, what brings you? Oh,
We were
no.
here to see the fish, but you said it doesn't exist.
Are you here for Ispen? Here for his funeral?
Yes.
Yes.
Ispen was a good man. His favorite thing was to participate in the festival. He told me many a story on his knee when I was a boy. But still.
So you know where his home is.
Yes?
Are you sad because we won't need the tour if you just take us straight there?
I can if you'd like.
I'd prefer it.
Would that not be a tour?
Well, ironically enough, the funeral is actually taking the majority of it's all being done here at the Brass Crab.
Stay here.
Here, I'll be right back. And Becklin! He calls out, and he decides to no longer be needed, and he walks away from all of you. The door, one of the doors creaks open, and out walks an older woman in full plate mail, armor and horn helmet of the Knights of Solamnia. Her hair is pulled up into a light ponytail, resting on the sides. Her face is clean, a little gaunt, but the armor fits her. You see it's set tight. A really elegant sword is sitting on her hip. Her shield is on that same side. And she walks up. Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet all of you. I'm glad that you all got my letters, and you arrived actually perfectly on time. Come, we're actually, if you want to have a drink before, we're going to begin the funeral rites and the will reading.
Just one drink.
Before, yes.
2 hands.
And you will stay with a drink in one.
She can tell me what to do.
I think she might be able to.
Lead the way.
She walks right up to you and leans in.
Hello.
I can tell you what to do.
Only because you are very pretty.
Oh, no, I was going to say because your debt passed to me.
Well, that was a made-up debt.
That's not what...
It's been made it up, I'm telling you.
One drink, please. Until after. We have to send off a friend.
She's so...
You might have to speak.
Oh, lovely. All right, one drink, but only because I say so. None for you. Too young.
At that, you guys head in. You drink for a little bit, relaxing. There's a lot of people in this room. A lot of people from town. As you guys slowly mingle and talk, there's a bunch of people that are out of place.
Sleight of hand, switch my empty drink for Hugo's full drink.
He doesn't get one.
Roll a check.
Yeah,
Well, actually, do you grab a drink? Or do you grab
Hugo.
That's
Oh, Hugo. That's true. Do you grab a drink?
No.
Well, then somebody's full drink.
All
I
right.
just hand you
I'm gonna
mine.
drop mine. No, it has to be sneaky. I push it back to you. She said only one, and I love her so.
I do love alcohol. I'm sure I would hate to lose my drink.
And then I steal it from him. With a whispered, thank you.
My goodness. I suppose I'll just drink water. I go to the bar and find some water.
You walk up and, of course, they give you some water. You guys mingle around and talk for a little bit, and it's slowly getting towards dusk as you hear a whistle. Becklin announces, "Everybody, it's time to begin the services." And so she begins walking out, and everyone follows suit. Everyone stands up almost in unison at a commander's call and begin following her out the door. They wrap around to the backside of the Brass Crab. As everyone begins walking, do you all follow?
Oh, yeah.
I think I like stand back a little bit, just kind of taking all in, analyzing everything, but yet then slowly start following.
I kind of walk behind, but everybody's talking, so I'm just like looking up.
As you walk out, Becklin hasn't left the front door as she was talking. She actually waits for all of you to get closer. Please, follow me. I want you to all be closer to Ispin. You are considered some of his closest friends, per his words. So follow me. Okay. As you begin walking forward, you get to a large deck. You see many of the locals standing behind you guys, kind of mourning, some crying. You see some children in a group crying as well. A few different toys. You see some holding green shields. As you get closer, you look out. You see Ispin on a boat, adorned with flowers all across his body, wrapped. The only thing visible is his head. He looks as lively as you once knew him. It doesn't seem that age caught up to him, even though he passed in his sleep. His face, a large smile. No teeth visible, but you know he was happy when it happened. At that, Becklin raises her hand and steps forward, stepping onto the pedestal.
I bet he died
During.
You all knew Ispin as a friend.
He was happy.
And there was none like him before. Before he died, he told me this: there should be tales, not tears, for an old scoundrel like me. Make sure everyone knows my stories when I head off on the greatest adventure of them all, to the next journey beyond the veil. You see her kind of stop and adjust her collar. You can see she's getting a little choked up. At that, so, let us do just that. On the eve of the Kingfisher Festival, we celebrate you, Ispin, good travels friend, and until we meet again. And may this festival be filled with stories of you as a good person, and the deeds you've done and the people you've saved. Her voice getting choked up as you can almost hear it getting deeper as her own tears well up. The boat itself is slowly pushed as it begins drifting down the river.
As it does, I just silently kneel. Just one knee.
And she stops talking. And with it, so does the entire crowd. It's almost an eerie quiet at how sudden the shift is. And in that moment, you know how powerful her speech was, and to how strong the people around you all truly cared for Ispin. As she speaks once more. Remember, speak of Ispin. Speak of his stories. Tell one another amongst yourselves. That is his wish to be honored. And if you are close enough to have received a letter, please stay a while. We have much to discuss. You may continue. And at that, everyone just hollers out in joy. You hear the hustle and bustle growing again. You see people running off. The children with the green shields start clamoring and moving. You hear them whispering, I'm going to grow up and be an adventurer like Ispin. I want to save people too. I want people to care when I leave. As they all just spread out through the city. You're all standing, some kneeling, as she slowly begins walking forward. Another individual joins her. Gentleman says, feel free to come in and enjoy the food. I own the Brass Crab. The food is free for the evening.
Free food, my friends.
Not the ale, just the food. Per Ispin's wish.
It's funny, ale is food, so that's a weird distinction to make there, but okay.
It's funny. I'm thinking of a story just that, because he's the reason I own this place, actually. I spent a night in a rock's nest with him. We were swooped up and captured by the bloody thing, and we stayed there, and he protected me with his shield from the beast up until the sun rose, and it decided to bugger off. Let me tell you, one of those eggs was very expensive. It cost me quite a pretty penny. Now I've got this place. So, it's tonight's a good night for all who wish.
Hey, Ispin was really shit. I forgot to put the money on the boat.
I kind of stand up.
You feel a
Do you have a robot?
You feel a grasp on your shoulder, which is surprisingly tight. As you look over and you see Becklin again. Well, you forgot. Remember, your debt is mine now. It's part of the will.
Well, until I see that. Look,
She winks at you and, come, we have much to discuss.
Should we discuss before or after
You guys enter the Brass Crab, and it seems that people are taking turns telling stories about Ispin, walking up onto a small little platform made. A young boy walks up. I remember Ispin. He actually saved me from a boat wreck. My father was a fisherman, and we ventured out to go catch fish until a storm hit us and unfortunately turned the boat over. By the time my father put me on top, one of the sea creatures had taken him. I was on the boat for a day before he came drifting on by in a bloody barge. It was just wood strapped together. I don't know what he was doing or why, but he was just there. He said he decided to build his own boat and see if it could float. And he took me and saved me and paid for the home that I was in and offered to teach me how to read and write, and now I'm a scribe. And he gave me a life outside of fishing. He was great.
Gods, you said they tell happy stories.
Oh God, we've heard that 1,000 times. You're telling it worse than he did. A voice carries through the crowd. You turn and see a gentleman in a blue wrapped scarf that hangs over his right side into a long cape. He's wearing really nice red clothing in a French style with poofy arms and gold inlay. He has a very ornate rapier on his left side, riding boots and a very cocky smirk in blonde hair that's pushed to one side. Get off the stage, tell something new. You hear a grumble through the crowd.
Excuse me, neighbor. I don't think you get the point of Ispin's celebration here.
Huh?
You would have wanted him to tell the story. Also, that blue and the red crash. Really bad. You look terrible.
I wander up to him and just kind of start inspecting.
He looks you over and, who are you to say? You're wearing disgraced armor.
Disgraced? It's just plain leather.
It's disgraced because you're in it.
It's disgraced because it came from a cow, but honestly, all we had was your mother.
No? Oh, that's... At that he huffs and puffs lightly. And
while this is going on, I wander up.
You see him grip the sword lightly.
I actually have hands on... I said, while you guys are talking, I wander up and actually look at the sword and the hilt, because it's really ornate and everything. I start touching it and inspecting it and seeing if it's bejeweled.
He doesn't notice you because he's too busy being feeling insulted.
And then when he starts to go for his sword, my hand's already on it.
What are you... Ah!
This is really neat. Can I take a closer look at it?
No,
and
don't touch me.
I pull it right out.
As you go to pull it, his hand shoots out relatively quickly and grasps your hand. And says, personal space! Oh, swine, and he pushes you forward. Not like hard, but enough to like separate you from him.
Well, that was rude.
Did you just call him swine? I thought you only used that for your mother. Oh no, it was your sister.
Shut up. My blood, my looks, my skill, everything about me is better than you.
That's fine.
At that,
If
another
it was, you
man
wouldn't
walks
have
up.
to tell me.
It's a pig.
Is that
Another man
bad
walks up.
things or-
A large barrel-chested man. Bakaris, the younger, leave. You're being a fool. You're only upset because Ispin never truly wanted to train you with a sword. Quit being a petulant child and leave before I tell your father. And at that he huffs and begins moving away. Ah! Pleasure to meet all of you. My name is Ridamir. You may call me Cudgel. I'm the leader of the Ironclad Regiment. We're mercenaries camped outside Vogler.
How far outside?
Just up the way, on the hill. Why?
Okay, just curious.
How many were you?
Listen, you don't ask questions.
Ridamir,
like that.
you can call me Cudgel.
You asked how many or
How many?
Oh,
At
you
that,
don't ask
a
that
woman
question.
walks up and smacks him upside his head. God damn it, Brett. Stop impersonating me and fuck off. And a woman walks forward. Well dressed. You can see armor underneath the clothing. She smiles. Sorry about that. He's one of my lieutenants. His favorite
So-
pastime is to intimidate people with my name.
So you're the Cudgel.
Oh, yes, I'm Cudgel.
This makes sense because
And
he
you're-
was more intimidating than her.
Your
Although,
real name's Redimir?
Ridamir.
Redimir? Okay.
Iron smile. And she smiles brightly, and you see some iron teeth.
That's interesting.
No, you can't have them.
Okay.
You may have
How
a
did
beard.
How'd you get him, though?
Troll decided that a club to my face was a very interesting act.
And that's where Cudgel came from.
Ah, the Kinders gets it, even though you have a beard. Are
I
you?
step forward and hold out my hand.
I'm on Tace.
She reaches in for a normal grab and then shoots past and grips your forearm.
Okay.
And then just grabs you. Good to meet you, soldier.
I put my other hand, tap her on the shoulder, and then say just loud enough for her to hear.
Your teeth gleam, but not nearly as brightly as your eyes. You are truly a magnificent creature.
And your aspirations far outweigh your ego, my friend.
What ego? I will do anything you told me to.
How do you think I run a mercenary band? She winks at you and lets go. I'm excited to participate in tomorrow's reenactment of Battle Hill. So, what brings you all here besides the funeral?
Besides the funeral?
The funeral.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. Was the funeral?
That's it, yes. I think this one's probably going home because I also like to go outside of the
No, he's having fun.
forest.
Yeah, no, I'm okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, I know a lot about elves, but apparently that's all wrong.
It's okay, human element has like.
At that she goes.
Didn't call you
At that
elven
she
sandman.
stops and sees a small elven woman over in the corner drinking an ale by herself, and she goes, "Oh my, I believe I have someone to attend to," and pushes you both out of her way and marches very quickly over to the table.
Oh, I get it now. I understand why she.
Just because they don't like you doesn't mean that they dislike others.
No, but because she likes others explains why she doesn't like me.
As you look back, you
It's
see
A
her
plus B, but not B plus
very obviously
C.
flirting with the elf in the corner.
See,
Okay.
I'm missing
Maybe.
one or probably two traits.
You look around. There's
Three.
A few different people have left. You see an interesting individual. What can only be described as an elf, but she has a lightish blue to her skin. She's in the back of the tavern. There's no one near her. It's relatively quiet. She talks to the barkeep for a second. He brings back an ale. You look to your other location. You see a large Goliath of a man sitting in a corner, kneeling. He's not actually Goliath, mind you. He's just a really huge human.
You say to Paulo, who does not know what a Goliath is.
I was more for everyone else, but I was making eye contact with Paolo as I said it.
I started thinking, it's like, good, there's a Goliath. Okay. It's like 3 times my height.
He would be from a different place.
You see him kneeling instead of sitting on a stool because of how large he is, leaning against the counter, laughing and talking. Also, side note, I just want to say hi, Lethal. Lefty, welcome to the stream. Malachi, I love you guys.
Malachi.
Sorry for the, we were just in the middle of saying goodbye to a lost friend, and wanted to make sure I got a little bit of that out of the way before I said hi to you guys. How's everybody's night going? I hope it's good. Also, welcome to the first episode of Shadow of the Dragon Queen. I'm only slightly nervous. Actually, not anymore. I'm pretty well.
I told you he was.
No, you were the nervous one.
He was nervous.
You're nervous.
That was so good. But
Even Hugo knows you're nervous.
the
boy.
Oh, shit, I forgot you were here.
He's here.
He's leaning on the counter, drinking an ale, talking to a few different people in armor. You see the sigil on them, and you know it's the same sigil as Crudgel. Knowing that they're the same mercenary group.
The Iron who? What were they called?
Iron Smile.
Iron Legion?
Iron Smile.
No, that's her last name.
Oh, that's her.
her name.
She didn't give you the name.
Oh,
No, the
That's her
big guy
nickname,
did.
wasn't it?
The guy pretending to be her did. He said the Iron something.
No, she said her name is the Iron Smile. Oh, yes, he did. Sorry, the Ironclad Regiment. You're right.
Okay.
Is that the guys that haven't fought?
No, we fought a bunch of.
Okay.
Oh my.
No name bandits.
You guys start mingling with a few people. You have a moment to talk amongst yourselves. I need to fix something. Keep going. Okay. I forgot to update something on Twitch.
Just question.
Yeah.
You mentioned likes others.
We were being polite. I told.
Are you going to be gentle when you explain this or no?
Of course, I will be gentle.
Okay.
Well, you're over 200, right? At least.
Yes, but not much experience with.
With humans.
Well,
Yeah.
And with other people.
But here's the deal. What was your name? It's a top.
Ziff.
Ziff.
Yeah. Middletop's the last name.
Zeppo.
Ziff.
Ziff.
Z-I-F.
Top of the.
Yes. So the name comes from, it's a dwarven last name. My father he lived at the top of the middle hill in the series of 3 hills where he came from. Middletop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No,
Are all last
it's
names
very
just literal?
straightforward.
No, dwarven ones are. Yeah. And then the other half, the kinder side, my mother's last name was, it's tough to pronounce it. It's Moncree with a couple X's in it. Yeah.
So like Moncree.
Yeah. There's a lot of phlegm involved.
Right. That's understandable. Anyways, what I was going to tell you about sometimes involves a lot of phlegm. But basically, well, I don't really need to explain it to you, Xander.
She likes ladies.
You said you had a daughter, so you know.
No, I just didn't know that others meant.
Yeah.
Others.
Yeah, the big lady with the iron teeth, she likes ladies.
I told her.
I can see why she wouldn't like you then.
I requested.
Well, that's other reasons.
I presented myself as an option, and she did not reciprocate. So.
Is that?
I was wondering why I'm so handsome, but then I see I'm charming and good-looking. I don't smell the best right now, but we fuck bandits.
I mean, you are. I'm a warrior.
That's true. I am. I'm great.
That's presentable. Why didn't you start with that? It seems like a very presentable trait.
Oh, good point.
I mean,
How would I start that next time? Is that? I mean, maybe it'll lose some of its luster in common, but like, what does an elf say when he wants to approach a woman?
Hi.
Oh, that's
They're
great.
very literal.
Yeah, that's great. No.
Why would you say anything else?
Direct.
You're introducing yourself.
Yes. Perfect.
You usually present like a trait. I mean,
You must be all the rage.
oh, I think so.
See, he has a woman. You don't.
Oh, I have a woman.
Okay.
Well,
What's her name?
I don't have a woman. I have 13.
Is that low? Is that good numbers?
14 if
I
I can
don't
find
know.
a brothel tonight.
They're not consistent women.
No, the only consistent thing about them is me.
I doubt that.
What is there for doubt?
Your consistency.
That's
Others may
reference.
take your place at a time, too.
Well played. Well played. Hugo, we were just talking about... Oh, I can't tell you.
He might understand.
How old are you? I asked you earlier, you never answered. How old are you?
Stop pressuring the boy. He clearly does not want to talk right now.
I just want to know how old he is.
How old are you?
I would say very
I
young.
can give you... I'm between 20 and 40.
That's fun. I'm between 1 and 100. Somewhere in there.
See, you're both babies still, very young. Not a life to live.
So much. Just like Isbin, right?
Yeah.
We're supposed to tell stories about him, aren't we?
Yeah, that's what they want.
All right.
And that's what he wanted. He always liked telling stories.
Rasmus,
And he did.
how did you know him?
Meantime, I just kind of wait for the bartender to just bring us a couple rounds of beer.
Something cheap, please.
Did we not have that?
Like the Vogel red ribbon would be great.
Use the medal that we got.
It's okay. I found some. I put a couple silver on the table.
If he's buying.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's on his tab. Right here. Oh, sorry. Out of the way. The short one.
Me, right here.
Yes, he's paying.
But Rasmus.
At that, an individual walks up. She swings over, has a tray with about 6 or 7 ales, and starts slinging it out. Takes it and walks away.
I prefer wine, but my purse does not.
It's free, right?
You don't have a choice tonight.
It's okay.
As she swings by.
So,
Anyways,
Rasmus.
You were saying.
Yeah, how did you know Green Shield?
Well, he was from Solamnia. So am I. I didn't know him. He knew my father. The letter was for him, but my father is gone.
I'm sorry.
So I came in his stead. I don't really have any stories of him myself, but my father spoke fondly of him. Said he was a great adventurer. Saved his life. I came to pay my respects for my family.
Yeah, and in that, like in him saving your father's life, possibly yours too.
More than likely.
Yeah.
Seeing as
As you're here now.
How did first condolences for your father? I understand the grief of that.
it is war after all.
Well,
Where was your father fighting?
God dang it, now I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. I know the answer.
What color was his hair? How old was he when he died? Why don't we just ask all of it?
I'm curious.
probably will.
That's okay. I like learning things. Helps me learn about the world.
I finished my drink really fast. Are you still buying?
Put down just a couple more. Okay, just the next round, and that should be enough for everybody.
Okay. One more. You. Yes. Pretty lady.
You think everybody's pretty?
Yes.
I do. More. Actually, do they? I don't know. They do it in Sandcrest. I don't know if they do it here. The little, we call them shots. Do you know what that is?
I do, and not tonight. We have a very basic meal. Not tonight. The ale is ale tonight. You get free food, and the drinks are paid for, but it's just ale.
That's okay.
So that's all the soldiers had before their battle.
Ah, I see. But I'm not a soldier. And neither is
She
the boy.
stops and looks you up and down. Sure.
I'm just saying, I can be quite persuasive if you would like to share with us. We tip well. And this man is a genuine far traveler.
Father died on the border of the Taman Busuk region.
Oh,
And Sonia.
Just
Holding off
She leans in.
the blue
Well,
and
for you, maybe no.
red dragon army.
And she just puts a couple ales down and just slinks away while making eye
I'm sure he was
contact.
a mighty warrior.
You have the most beautiful eyes. She's a devil.
You're not the first one to say it.
His father was holding off the blue and red dragon army.
On the border of Somnia. And
I mean, I hate to besmirch it, but it didn't work.
no. But they did have to retreat. They're regrouping. They'll be back, but
I see. What about you, top of the middle?
Middle top. So where I grew up, my father was a dwarf, and he fought in some battles, and then moved way back west to where, like, all our kinder reside. And Green Shield came in I was just, and this was many years ago too. I had just had my 17th year, and he came in. He said he was exploring, that he wanted to visit the Kinderlands because he'd never seen them before, and he heard that we were very inquisitive people and wanted to just learn about us.
Sounds like it's been.
Yeah, and so he came in. I heard all these stories of his travels and the people he saved, the people he's talked to, and I went. When he was about to leave, I went to my parents and asked him, "I was like, hey, can I follow him for a bit?"
Like a stalker?
No, not a stalker. No, as part of his company, because as he was there, I was asking him all these questions, of course, and wanted to learn more about what he did and where he traveled, and I wanted to travel those places too. So I traveled with him for almost 6 months until we got separated close to on the eastern region of the world, and then it was a fierce storm, and I got turned around one day, and he was nice, and I was with him all the time, but we parted ways, unfortunately. But I learned so much from him. He also got me hooked up with a man by the name of Dalton Kratchner that taught me how to be a warrior and a barbarian, because I wanted to learn like my father did. And he was able to get me linked up with him and pass that knowledge on to me. So my survival and my abilities I owe to him.
And what about the boy?
How did you know?
You seem relatively young to have known Ispen for that long.
Yes, I was mainly just doing jobs, walking around, finding things to do, and he found me and decided to teach me to do more, to go out and venture, and I decided to keep doing that.
That's like an apprentice of him almost.
Yeah.
No, that's honorable. What about you, human Amantes?
I don't know why he was doing that. I was literally defending him.
But then not. I thought that was the respect, right? No?
No.
Nah, it's okay. You don't need to. Just Amantes.
I
It
apologize.
wasn't respect,
Amantes.
but it wasn't disrespectful. It was just weird.
No, my
You're just
apologies.
weird. Like, it's not something you have to do.
Anyways, you mentioned like how exactly do you know Ispen?
Oh, right, fine, I'll tell you. Clear away, everyone. So there we were, right, fighting off the Thanoi, the walrus men. A group of my men, our company, when Ispen and his own adventurers showed up out of nowhere, right? We don't know, are they friend or are they foe? But luckily, friend. We fight off the walrus men, push them back. We start to share some drinks. Ispen and I have a lot in common. We're both very honorable, honest, good people. At the time, things have changed. Now,
Just a little.
as it turns out, a local village, actually only maybe 3 days ride southeast from here, they were being plagued by some monster. And my company of men, or only 10 of us, but we called it a company, we were monster killers. He's been asked if we would go with him. Of course. So, we travel together, we fight some bandits, fight some Mortanoi, and then we reach this village. And the village is terrorized. Whatever this beast is, it was large. Quite a few people were dead, a lot of livestock as well. We track it to its lair, which is where we find out what we're dealing with is a genuine chimera. A three-headed beast of legend. Quite the battle. Lost a few friends. And in the fight, Ispen was poisoned. We managed to dispatch the chimera together. And over the course of the next day, trying to get him back to the village, we fought off goblins, a couple more bandits, and ultimately, when I thought all was lost, somehow Ispen pulled through. He's a tough man.
He is.
He saw good in me. Most people don't. I don't know why. But, yeah. He's a good. To Isfen!
The whole fucking tavern erupts.
Isn't that neat?
Every ale, water, someone fucking throws up a turkey leg. Which is weird because they're not serving turkey.
Nothing from home.
But the entire tavern explodes. And with that, it continues on, and you guys look around, you see some mingling until you're approached by Becklin. Whoa, good.
Good, perfect. Xander was just about to tell us his Ispen story.
Oh, perfect. And she sits down.
So, I kind of very solemnly look at my mug, like being full of beer, and just kind of slowly kind of play with it solemnly, just a little lost in thought. Well, I met Ispen through unfortunate circumstances. A while ago, my father was away, meeting with other elders of the area, just, doing their normal meetings, making sure, our friendship is held up, or making sure our rivals were, at a safe distance. I was left in charge of the village. He came in one day warning about these creatures in the woods. Of course, I blew him off. It was the first time in years that a non-elven being had entered into our city, let alone come branding warnings. So, me being young at the time and foolish, I kind of dismissed him. Time went on, the day went forward, and I came home and, spent the evening with my wife and my daughter, kind of told them the weirdness of the man that came in, and everything seemed fine. And, for some reason I couldn't sleep that night, so I went to go kind of just check on my daughter, make sure everything's kind of okay. And, just gonna, everything seemed fine, and then I just kind of stay quiet. He just happened to be introduced in my life the day everything changed. We failed a lot of people with those creatures. I didn't know it at the time, but his warning was important. Just kind of...
I don't mean to question your story, but I don't understand. You two were close friends because you ignored him and didn't trust him?
He was there for me when I had to face a very difficult time in my life. Like, he found me randomly a few days, maybe a couple of days later. I needed a friend. He became one without knowing who I was. It's rare to me. He earned my trust.
He was a very accepting man.
He was.
Ah, so you're the young boy. He told me stories of you when he came home. I'm glad you're still around. And I only called you young because I'm old, mind you.
No.
It's subjective.
Well, it's interesting. I've traveled with Ispen for years. God, 40 years now. We were on and off. We were always doing some great adventure every now and then, until I was assigned to this post. I am the caretaker of Thornwall Keep. I was sent here to manage and be its Castilian. And it only works because my dear friend also retired here. So it's good. I would like to invite you to the keep, where we will...
Last time I was invited to a keep, it was in chains.
Well, you won't be invited in chains.
Okay, then I'm...
Yet.
Wait a minute.
Ispin has a little bit of a will and some things to be divvied up to you all. And another boy. But I would like to invite you for the evening. I will divvy it all out, and we will discuss in the morning. Is that all right? Yeah. Beautiful.
Discuss what in the morning?
His will, and what is being given to you all.
But we sleep and we keep tonight.
Yes. Free food, dinner, everything. Wine, I heard you complaining.
Oh, I was not complaining.
Yes, you were.
No.
I'm pretty sure you were close to tears.
My Oma test does not cry.
Over wine,
He does
he
get
might.
nervous.
He does get nervous, though.
Nervous,
And he
he
was
does not
complaining.
cry.
He was complaining, too.
He does complain sometimes.
Yes.
Well then, you're formally invited. The guard at the gate just let him know you'll be escorted in, all given individual rooms. Whenever you're ready.
I didn't even ask.
But enjoy the festivities. And she bows, stands up, pushing the chair back in, and she heads out. You're left to yourselves, looking around, seeing some of the people around the tavern. What would you like to do?
I would like to get drunk. Very drunk.
All right.
In the crowd, is there anybody that I would recognize at all?
You don't recognize anybody. You're looking through. You see the blue-skinned elven woman in the back. You see the large man at the tavern counter. You see a few different. You see one Kinder family in the corner. 2 children playing, and a father leaning against the side watching him as he laughs, talking to a larger human next to him. They're wearing some sailor gear.
Actually, I'll go over towards the elven woman with the blue skin.
Blue-skinned elf?
Yeah, because I've never seen one before.
Yeah, you walk up.
This is probably going to ask without.
Like, hello.
Going to work is too hairy.
She stops. Well, hello there. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. My name is Ziff.
My name is, Ladara. You can call me Ladara.
Hi, Ladara. How did you know Green Shield?
I was a performer with him for some time. We performed together.
Was it like theatrical performances?
He used to play the lute and I would sing.
Oh. You must have a very nice voice.
I don't know anymore.
Okay. Would it be all right if you sang for me?
I couldn't. I haven't sung in years. No.
Please?
Roll a persuasion check with advantage because you squeaked out cutely.
Can I assist him on that check?
Nope.
Okay.
So with advantages.
Advantage?
Oh, that's right.
The system would just give him a bad.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no one used Deal with the Devil, by the way, in the combat. Just side note here.
18.
I'm surprised you didn't let me try to convince that woman to let me have a shot.
Actually, no, 19.
19. Whoo. She's no. You see her age as she sighs. It kind of expresses through her whole face. She says, "Well, for you, most cute and angry one." She speaks up, and her voice carries. You know for a fact she's a trained singer. Her voice carries even louder as she begins to sing. And what carries through is a heartbreakingly beautiful Sylvanesti song.
What's it sound like?
No. No.
Tried.
We get the picture.
Yeah.
Respect.
But it carries louder than it should. The whole tavern quiets down. As you're all moved, you feel almost sad. You feel your heart being pulled as she finishes the song. Tears actually fall from her eyes as she pats you on your head and says, "I'm sorry, but I think this is where I call tonight."
That was beautiful. Thank you.
It has been a long time. And she turns and walks up the stairs to what you can only assume is her room. With that, the inn actually quiets down. There's some ruckus here and there, but it's slowly dying down. It's getting to the point where it's a little bit later and everyone's starting to head home.
don't know about you, but I am feeling this very delicious ale. Ale, right?
Ale. Yep. Ale.
Seems like a good time for rest. Talk about wills.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
To go to the keep.
Yeah. Montez, you seem relaxed.
Very. Yeah.
Yeah. Rasmus. So, how long you been a night of salami? How long?
I was my father's steward, or squire. As soon as I could hold a sword.
But when you were you were knighted at some point.
He's asking when he was knighted.
Knighted.
Yeah,
I
into the order that he's in.
am a novitiate of the Rose, yes. My
So he's not,
father knighted me the day he left on his final campaign.
Oh, I'm
Does
sorry.
that count?
Absolutely.
Does that count?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Should we get him home, maybe?
I don't need
Probably
you.
a bed.
Yeah.
That'd
I
be a
don't
good
need you. I
idea.
live in San Crist across the sea.
At
We need
that-
a boat and a lot of
I've
sauce.
already got us rooms.
At that, well, you guys are staying. You guys have been invited to stay at the Thornwall Keep,
Oh,
Yeah.
and so you have rooms there.
Oh
Let's start
yeah,
the key.
can you get a refund? We already have a room.
it's fine. They'll be
He's
fine.
So rich. He's so rich.
You both walk to his side and kind of help lift him up, and you guys walk heading outside. You see the night sky
My hands up here like this.
out, and
Oh,
on
underneath
the
his
top
armpit.
of the hill, you see the large keep. And you guys head up there. At the gate, there's a young lad there. He waves. Oh, you must be the lady's guests. Come. He turns and he heads on in.
How did he know?
I'm pretty sure she told him.
I'm
What do you
Derek,
think?
by the way. I'm Becklin's pupil. He looks around.
Yours what?
Her pupil.
Is Pippi?
And he looks around and I like to say I'm her.
wrote the 15.
Some would say that I'm even her squire. He smiles.
Some would say.
Okay.
And so he leads you guys into the beds and different rooms, and you guys slowly drift off into unconsciousness.
An hour later. I'm fine.
Okay.
Keep it in there.
Long rest? Long rest?
Yep, you guys absolutely get a long rest. As you guys slowly begin drifting off, the noise of the outside world fades. And you all wake up to the keep. There's a knock on each door. You turn and... Sorry, Matt, you get a knock on the door.
Rasmus.
Rasmus, yeah.
Rasmus. It's Darrett again, and he goes, yeah, we're all gathering in the feast hall.
I'll be down in a moment.
He moves and starts going to every door. Letting
Not
all...
so loud. You could have just tapped.
Oh yes, and then he starts banging on the door. I was instructed by my lady to make sure it was difficult to think.
Urge to kill.
And then he opens the door, leaves it open, and heads off. Same thing, just as a heads up.
You probably saw my penis. I sleep naked. Put on my clothes, no armor or anything.
Okay.
God, 'cause I was thinking you just gonna walk out there just
Just nothing. Just
yeah.
Get the morning breeze. Don't have time for a shower, so the one will have to do. No, put on some clothes. Basically, just what I wear underneath my armor anywhere, and leave all my equipment in the room, and we'll go find the rest of the group.
You guys all walk in. You see Becklin sitting at the table, not in her armor this time, eating and talking with Darrett as he sits on the other side. She welcomes you in and has you guys sit down.
Good morning.
Good morning. How is everyone doing today? Besides
Pretty
him.
good.
I'm
not bad.
That's pretty
I'm
well.
perfectly fine.
Well then, claps her hands. She looks over and smiles. I said just one.
You said one before. I only had the one.
True. She smiles anyway. Well, I wanted to welcome you all and talk about some of the effects that were left for you. And so she waves a hand, and another cart's pushed in, and a large traveler's bag is placed on the counter. All of his effects, his adventuring gear, all of it's left to all of you.
Oh, nice.
She wanted this left to you, and she slides over a journal. Really mundane journal. There's a nice carving of a green shield on the leather-bound book. It's tied with just a little bit of leather on a little button to keep it shut.
Okay.
It looks nice.
I'll open it up and start thumbing through it.
I believe yours is in the bag. I believe. You had a specific thing in mind for you,
No.
and she reaches down and grabs a necklace and slides it over.
Oh. Nice. Thank you.
It's a shiny, ornate medallion. Doesn't look anything special. It's just really shiny. He mentioned that he found this along his travels and couldn't help but think of you.
That's so nice.
And for you, she pulls up a heavy chest, grunts as she does, and spins it over and pushes it to you. He wanted you to have that. You open it. You know it's a large coin chest. And so you pop it open, you look down, and you see a note. You read it, and it simply says, "Got you."
I don't want to carry this everywhere. Would you do that for me?
It looks kind of heavy, but okay.
We could sell it.
You know that it looks like an envelope, so you can open it.
Oh, there's... Hold on.
Read the note.
There might be some coins in this. I think we'll shake it.
It's just paper.
I pretend like I'm going to throw it. Open it up.
It's an interesting letter. It talks about what he was up to after last meeting you. It talks about his time spent in Vogler. Talks about time spent here, what he did, the reenactment he did. And it asks you to do something for him, if you're willing. And don't worry, the debt has been paid. You showed up.
No, I feel like I have to do it, whatever it is. What do I have to do?
It says Becklin will tell you.
Great. It's a problem. I have to... I'll tell you later. I'm probably about to have sex.
And for you,
Doubtful.
she reaches over and hands you a medallion.
Oh, yeah. I'll hand you the letter.
On that medallion is a black dragon.
What's this?
I don't know. He said it was for you. On in the backside, there's an inscription that says, "The path forward will lead you to what you seek. When in most need, simply squeeze."
I don't know what that means.
Cool.
Hate you. So, and the final thing.
Yeah, yours was in a bag.
She pulls up the green shield and lays it on the table. This is Ispin's green shield, known to have saved everyone. His mark is a hero. And he left it to you. No. You. But it comes with a condition.
It's very nice shield.
He won't be attending the Kingfisher Festival this year. But he wants you to participate in his stead.
I do like a good...
Specifically, he hoped that you would take place in the reenactment of the Battle of High Hill. Every year he looked forward to participating and dying in an even more ludicrous way than every year before.
Oh, you want me to die spectacularly?
No. Ludicrously.
I don't understand. Oh, like embarrassingly?
Yes.
Oh. Shit.
Do you take this task?
This letter says you must.
No, the letter is asking me to. But then he paid my debt, which is a guilt trip. I suppose. Sure, but it. Hold on. But it cannot. Nay, it will not involve death.
I will leave it up to you.
I don't want to be killed by. I don't want to be killed by gnomes.
I believe this year he was planning on riding into battle, complaining of some form of stomach problem and promptly dying of
He wants me to shit myself to death.
on a horse and die. He said he met an orc in his travels that did it, and he couldn't help but get it out of his mind.
Seems only.
I know the story. Iskun told me the story. So, they're running down a hill and they're on a horse. And when I say they, it's two people on one horse, right? So Ispin's over here. Then here's the orc. I can't remember his name. Another adventurer. Adventurers are stupid. But right behind the orc is this half-elven bard. A very poetic man. A very epic, right? But they're running from wolves. Or wargs. Nastier wolves.
I believe it was warned.
It's wargs.
Yeah, it works. You said wolves.
I did say wargs. Wargs. Anyway, they're running, and the orc gets it in his head that he would like to throw off the scent of the wargs. So he shits himself. He wipes it all over him. But he forgets that this half-elf is right behind him on the seat with the horse. So he shits on the half-elf too.
I'm not
And the
mistaken.
half-elf is embarrassed, he's upset, and I believe that...
I believe he pissed in self-defense, I think he said.
Yes, and then the half-elf pees on the orc. This is a real thing.
This is a
really
true
happened.
story, mind you. This really did happen.
It's ridiculous. To cover his scent. So, I don't know.
So you're ready to be...
Wouldn't both those things make the scent much stronger?
Yes, it makes no
Thank
sense
you.
at
I
all.
was going to ask this.
Just because they were heroes did not mean they were smart.
It was bad.
I wouldn't have followed.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
But
Must have
do
worked.
you so take?
Please do.
You have to be the one riding behind
I
him
was
to do
about
it.
to say yes, but then when you said that, now I feel like I shouldn't.
It's out of respect.
But now he'll have to ride behind you for the reenactment.
Why would I?
You're the orc. He's the elf.
I assume I
didn't
don't
decide.
actually have to poop.
She said ludicrous.
Look, my lady, I can do a lot of things on command, especially for someone as beautiful as you, but shit is not one of them.
She reaches down and pulls up a potion and slides it over to you.
Oh, I do.
That's a laxative.
A what?
Laxative. Makes you go potty.
You drink this, and
Younger than you.
everyone will see you shit yourself.
It's honor.
Father did say he had
Right.
a strange sense of humor.
Very.
I don't. Okay, I'll do it.
All right. And she walks over, picks up the shield, and give me your arm.
Wait, is it right now?
No! I want the honor of strapping the shield on you.
Oh,
You can take it off, it's just neat.
It's to seal the deal.
Hugo, I need you to run into town and find somebody who would sell you some sort of
She
disguise
starts, she just
kit. I want to
tightens
actually
it
look
on
at
your
this
arm, and as you're talking to them, you feel a stab on your arm.
Oh.
She drops it on the shield.
thing. What was that?
Don't worry about it.
It hurt.
She walks away.
Was there not just? I guess I missed something.
There
Here.
was talk of penetration, but it wasn't supposed to be that.
Huh? As you look at it, you see a
I'll
scarred.
tell you something.
You see a carved, scarred broadleaf shield, painted in a mossy green color. You know that it is of darkened wood. It is very sturdy. It is stronger. It's even stronger than your previous shield.
Previous shit is shit.
Dense. It's heavy. You know it's made to defend. You now are in possession of the green shield.
Dope. I'm not proficient with the shields, but I'll go ahead and hold it anyway, at least for the shitting of myself.
Yeah, just real quick, out of character. What happened to the bag? Open it. Like
You can open it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if he left it there or not.
Yeah,
She
she
left
left.
it in the bag. She didn't say,
She
like,
left
what
it
she
there
did
for
with
you.
it.
She goes, "What's for you is in
Oh,
the
so the
bag."
bag's just sitting there.
Yeah, it's just sitting there in
Oh, I
front
thought
of you.
she was like, she forgot about the bag. I was like,
No.
Are you going to open it or
Yeah.
just stare at the bag?
What's inside? Let's find out.
I go ahead and open the bag. I don't know what's in there.
It is a very, very well made traveler's tent. Very well made. You know it actually. You know it actually is. It's an Elven made tent. It's made from your homeland. You actually remember what this is. It's one of the reasons. It's one of the things he bought in town when he first met you.
Can't believe he held on to this. My daughter's gonna love this. Can I put it?
Yeah.
And you can use it for the time being too.
There's more. There's more in it than just the tent, but you know that's probably what he wanted you to have the most. Well then, we have a little bit of time before the reenactment. Not too long, about an hour. So eat, discuss amongst yourselves. I'll have them bring your gear so you can all change. I'm assuming you're all participating. It's kind of a request of you.
Yeah.
Is there a
I'll play.
Is there a mage or something like that?
If you're trying to hide,
No. Of course, I wouldn't hide myself and my own embarrassment, which I wouldn't have. Of course, I wouldn't be embarrassed. But you see, it is Ispin's first year not here, and I think it would do a lot for the people to see him on the horse this day.
he hadn't specifically told stories of a dear friend who would happily take on.
Oh, his
The
orc
task.
friend, yes, but he died. I'll look like the orc. That makes sense.
You're famous here. They're looking forward to your antics.
I don't think so.
I've never heard of you.
Me neither.
I know.
I haven't heard of it.
Famously nondescript.
I have heard your family name though.
That sounds like a great place to change the subject. Perhaps, maybe just like a hood? I do wear a hood a lot. If he told stories about me, he told them of me in a hood.
But you wouldn't be you, right? You would be.
I'm supposed to
Then
be,
in the
I think
story.
I'm supposed to be me.
I've only known you for a day, but I've never seen you wear a hood.
I wore a helmet to hide my face. You saw that.
Yeah, for combat.
That is for
time.
combat.
Running
Well, this
away.
is technically oh, okay. I see, thank you. You're very helpful, top of the middle.
Did Green Shield wear a helmet though? I don't think he ever wore one.
He was known for never needing a helmet.
I feel like that is bullshit.
He
I feel like
he
no,
said
seriously, hear me out. I think she's making this up right now.
I traveled with him for a while. He never wore a helmet.
his favorite line was, "Why would I wear a helmet? All it would do was mat my luscious locks." You distinctly remember that he never had long hair.
It was short, but you never hit it.
You're all making fun of me. I know that.
Basically, the long short of it, he wants you to suffer a little bit to your ego before he calls the debt due.
Montez has no ego.
I'm surprised you made it through the gate, my dear friend. But here, eat. I'm going to get everything ready.
But block it.
And at that, a few servants walk in and bring all your gear, place it by each of your sides.
Oh, thank you for getting that.
Very nice service.
You know that you have about 20 minutes before it's time to set up and head to the festival.
Okay, well, you must clearly get him ready. Celebratory round of ale before you shit yourself in front of people in honor.
You're not my friends. I go on now to ride into battle alone.
Well, you have to have somebody behind you, don't you?
No, that was just how the story went. I think the idea is
Just for you?
Our favorite story to tell and around the campfire, and I think that he is humbling me. I don't understand why everybody would want to see that, though. But okay.
Just out of curiosity, or not really curiosity, but something I noticed. When she pricked you there,
That hurt.
I think she bound you to the shield.
No, I could take it off. I just
Go
don't
on,
want
then.
to. I don't want to.
You know.
Well, it was, you don't think she'd be disappointed she wanted to strut It's been shielded one last time. I'm just going to take it off and set it back down.
No, she did what she wanted. She strapped it on.
We'll go wait till she leaves.
I don't think she'd mind.
Did she leave yet?
Oh, she already left.
Okay. I take off the shield.
Yeah.
See?
Okay.
This is cursed, that is cursed. You
No,
think
it's
everything
not,
is cursed?
not cursed.
It's
no,
fine.
just bound.
Bound.
Either that or a ritual.
Well, no, it's a... So, there are some cultures where it's not yours until you've bled on it. I
Okay.
think this is one.
So it's yours.
As you all kind of stand and get ready to go, roll a dexterity check for me, please. Saving throw.
Shoot yourself right there.
He didn't take the potion yet.
You should shoot yourself. You've got the cursed shield of shitting.
Just poop yourself with a text.
I don't want to play anymore. What's my DC?
I need to go home. 14.
19 on the die, so that's a 24.
You stand up and you're laughing. The shield knocks into you a little bit and you kind of shift and your foot swing almost like you're going to stub your toe, but you kind of catch yourself.
You go over there. I shove the shield over and I go, wait a minute.
It just falls to the floor.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
What did you see?
It
A man
protected
tripping
you.
over his own shields.
So
It honestly looked like the shield just knocked into him and he tripped. It looks like he was clumsy.
yeah.
You think the shield tried to ship me?
It tried to shit you? I don't think
No,
so.
No, ship me into the floor. Like ship.
Trip you?
Okay.
Are you still?
Are you still
the
drunk?
hills?
I want to get rid of a hangover.
Oh, you had another one this morning. I understand. No, it just looks like you were clumsy.
Montez is not clumsy.
Montez is drunk.
You guys all mount up. You grab the shield. You don't put it on just yet, but everyone gets together and you begin your march up to Horn Hill. You walk by the parade as it marches and everyone in town saddles up. You see the mercenary group. Everyone's marching up the hill to begin the battle. Everyone's laughing and jesting. Mayor Raven walks up. She leans in, seeing you guys getting to the top of the hill. You'll be taking him for Green Shield then. Yeah. Excited to see you this year.
That's funny you say that because I ate a lot of meat last night. A lot.
He said,
The potion's gonna work well.
Yep. So you have the potion in your hand. She brings over a horse. She's laughing, and everyone lines up. They have you hop on the horse. And Lady Raven walks up. Lady Raven, the mayor.
She's the mayor.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. And Crudgel walks up as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are brought here to remember the past, so we do not forget what others have done and others have suffered. We here now shall do our best to stay true. Don't kill each other, please and thank you. This is a reenactment, not a recreation.
Well, I won't kill anybody but myself after this.
It's
Well,
a big debt.
in honor, we have Montez filling in for Ispin. The whole crowd lights up.
Oh, I'll fill it all in.
And you hop up on the horse. What's everyone's passive perceptions?
Passive. Look up your perception. Passive. Right there. See it?
14.
14.
13.
12.
12.
Okay.
12.
12.
Oh,
Yep.
12.
12.
12.
All right.
You got it.
Who is above a 12? You both?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You see all the tents. You see the large sides of the two battles moving. As everyone else has kind of been trapped at her speech, listening to how she's speaking, how she raises her voice and says, "Let's stand for Ishtar." Everyone almost starts to run. You guys are on the wrong side. You guys are playing the enemies.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, no, we're Paladin. Okay.
You see a commotion at the corner of your eye. You see the tents ablaze. You see men moving outside of the tents. You see what can only be described as an army moving in. And everyone rushes. You hear Darrett speak up and go, "My lady, my lady!" As you all turn, you see individuals charging you. You notice something important on one of them. On his shield, you see the symbol of the Dragon Queen.
Oh no, the 5-point star.
The screams begin. You see the owner of the inn get his head chopped. Screams echo through. And in this moment, you're happy. You have your weapons ready. Until next Saturday. That I DM.
Until next time. Just say that.
I was trying to feel it out. It didn't work. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen.
Cool.
Montez mutters out oh, thank fucking God. He puts the potion in his backpack.
Fun fact, that potion was minor illusion. All it was going to do is make it look like yourself.
That's alright, because I'm going to feed it to somebody when we interrogate him. Or I'll feed it to myself while we interrogate him. Answer the questions or I'm going to keep shitting.
You'll have to stop and give me the info.
Oh, man. So the 5-pointed star, it's like a star, but each of the points is a different color. So it's like
I know,
red,
I'm sorry.
green, blue, black, and white. And it's each of the 5 chromatic dragons.
Yeah.
And Takesis is the god of them. And some say she is a 5-headed dragon with each of those heads. So.
Oh, so this is like the real villains now getting introduced.
Yes.
This is, the War of the Lance. Well, this would be the bad guys. The bad guys.
This is where it starts. God.
Thank you for that subscription, Legat Alex.
Hey.
Thank you for using the Prime. Up to 32 months in a row. Nice.
I miss that guy.
I do too.
I miss the shit out of that guy.
I do too.
Come on, let's go have dinner, man.
He doesn't know how to eat.
That's
anymore.
just a group. Let's have dinner.
I don't know if he can
I
do
don't
it.
care if he knows how to eat. He can watch me eat.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you guys for letting me DM for the first real time and seeing how the story will unfold.
Yeah, we won't make that mistake again.
Too bad. It's already signed up. I'll be here for a little while anyway. Everyone have fun.
Good, Ken.
fun.
Good,
Yes.
yeah.
Good.
I like this party. There's some neat people in the party. I like. It's a well-rounded party too, so it's kind of cool. Oh,
The talisman. I won't tell you what it does, folks at home. Not because I don't know what it does, but mainly just because I want it to be a surprise next time.
Also, he doesn't know.
He's making it up as it goes along.
We are still doing a deal with the devil because it's fantastic and I enjoy what Justin does. But I want to change up what the battalion does. I haven't decided what it does yet. But next Saturday we'll have an
Charlie
answer.
Day when he said that.
Yeah.
He sounded
I was
just
thinking
like
just
Charlie
that.
Day.
Pretty close.
It was on accident. Don't want to tell you. So,
Oh, just like him.
I know.
So we know it's powerful. We know it does cool stuff.
I'm going to make it powerful because I think it's cool. And I want people to use it, so.
Only gets used.
Yeah, get it up. And my
Trying
game
to
gets used
decide.
every single time. You can order it to yourself. Keep in mind.
I could
The
change the
DM
rules.
is allowed to have the medallion. I
No.
tell you guys that every week.
And we tell you every time that it's not allowed.
No, it's allowed. You just refuse to give me the medallion.
It's not how that works. It's not
That's how it
allowed.
works. You could be given to me.
This is a democracy. We voted.
Literally not a democracy. No, there's one leader.
Yeah, and
me.
his name is DM Green.
The angry.
DM Green, is this a democracy? Is he over there?
No, he's not.
No, he's
He left.
back in.
He's on sabbatical.
Yeah, but here, I'll tell you exactly what he would do if I asked him that. He'd flip me off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and agree with me.
No, he wouldn't.
Yep. I'm in the chair
Disagree
now.
with
I can
you
choose
on
what I want to
principle.
happen.
That's the opposite of a democracy.
Queen Reaper! Oh my god! Long time no see. How are you?
Hey.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yes, Queen, we do have some new guests. We are actually running a new show every other Saturday. Currently, I'll be running it. It's called Shadows of the Dragon Queen. It takes place in Dragonlance, and I'm actually having a blast already. Of course, you know Matt. We have a new guest, Paolo, friend of Justin's. We have Eddie, friend of us and work. We have Justin and his spawn, Elliot.
It's my spawn.
Spawn.
I made that.
Yes, he did.
Poor kid.
He said dibs. He smacked him on the
That's
top of the
not
head
his
and said,
mom's
this
life,
thing
I'll
can
tell you what."
succeed so much.
Just it.
Shit.
Good to see you, Queen Reaper. Honestly,
Poor kid.
He'll get me back. He always does.
I think it's got to go to Justin.
I'll take it.
Agreeing to
Because I was going to shit myself.
shit on command.
I did not want to.
Also, for just telling the story on top of everything.
The shit story?
Oh, God.
That happened in an actual campaign.
It did.
I just got stabbed by this.
I was the fucking half-elf on the horse.
Yeah, so
That's based off of.
Legac
Yes,
Alex,
that really happened.
Legac Alex, who is or was in the chat. Yeah, they were. I actually watched that episode. I was not playing at the table at that time, but they're literally riding down a hill away from these wargs, and they're in a panic. These wargs will eat them alive, right? So they're all running away. The bard, Mike's character, is on the back of the horse. The half orc was a full orc. He's an orc. Yeah, he's an orc barbarian.
And for the record, this was not told in game.
Yeah.
He was doing it because we had an invisible party member who wasn't on a horse.
Yes.
Oh,
So he was trying to.
like basically draw them to him.
Yes, he was
And-
trying to draw
and
them to
not
him instead of the invisible guy.
Okay.
But
I don't
he
want to
literally
do
just-
Alex.
They're just kind of describing it
Injustice
everywhere, and out of nowhere, Alex just goes. He goes. I'm gonna draw them
Not
away,
just
so
yet.
I just
Queen
wipe
Emperor?
my shit all over me.
But next time, next week we're going to be doing Mist of Grimgard, correct?
Yes.
Verify before I make any statements.
Verification.
The next time my campaign is going, they could probably use it because they're going to be in one hell of a battle. The Battle of High Hill.
Tell you right now, next
I
time.
need,
27.
I need to get my dice. I need to get my
Yep,
figurine.
7
I need to
days.
Paint that little bitch.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Mist of Grimgard will be here next week, and the week after that, I'll be back.
I mean, I'll be here. But,
Also,
I mean, I'll be here.
It's not.
I totally
You
forgot.
are. I lectured you about it. You will be.
We have exclamation point roll still, and I'm happy about it.
You know what?
Exclamation point roll.
Oh, good.
The chat can
You start
exclamation
using
point roll
What's that
and
mean?
give someone inspiration of their choice for the night. It disappears at the end of the night.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But yeah.
Nice thing to remember.
It worked out. We kind of hit exactly where I wanted us to end for the evening too. I really only felt the need to push you guys like 3 times, and you guys bared with the nudging as necessary. I had a lot of fun. How did everyone else have? Did everyone else have fun too? This is my self-conscious
Fucking
nature coming
sucked.
through.
I thought it was shitty.
God.
Who dies first?
Damn.
That's what I did there. This is shitty.
It was going to be
Come
shitty.
on. I did not want to do it at all. I was literally in the back of my mind. I'm thinking of ways to get out of it, and I was like, ultimately, just gonna be like, "What? I'm a disappointment." Like, I'm not gonna drink
Does
it.
anyone actually use a shield in this party?
I do, but not till 3rd level.
Okay.
He can.
I laughed.
Cleric can.
He used it right now, right?
Yeah.
He used it in
He
battle.
has one.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
your
he
mini
does.
fucked me up. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, because
Because he's got a giant shield on his back.
Why would you give a shit about the mini? It's just a mini.
Because my mind is fragile when it comes to remembering things. It is influenced by what is around me sometimes.
All the time.
this campaign's gonna be good.
It is. I'm
It's gonna
excited.
be a good one.
I like the dynamic we have.
It's a good
I
dynamic.
I think my favorite part of the night is when I make the joke about the Kingfisher thing, and then it kind of dies out, and then a little while later, that guy's like, "So what brings you to Vogler?"
Yeah,
and he
that's
goes,
I want to see the fish.
"Yeah." He's like, I want to see the big fish."
That was good.
That was good. That was funny.
Yeah, I was proud.
I enjoyed Justin going, I've smelled this shitty car salesman before. What are you doing?
This guy is shiesty.
There's
It
a lot
was
of good
me
moments,
last
yeah.
week.
That's gonna be cool though. That's what I'm excited to see because like we've already set like the tone of the group,
Yeah.
but we haven't like developed the group yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're kind of getting there. I mean,
You can kind of see where it's going, like
Yeah.
the relationships and stuff.
yep.
That's cool. Especially like in combat and stuff too. You're like you start seeing like the pairings Slowly.
I thought it was really funny, tactically speaking. I wanted to lecture half of you. Because I was like, okay, the sorcerer is in the front. Where he should not be.
He ran. He had initiative. He went first.
But two of you ran to help me instead of him. I was like, what are you doing?
I didn't want to take initiative. Or,
It's because they've seen him murder people like nothing and not get hit.
Him?
Yeah.
Dude, he didn't murder anybody.
He didn't get hit.
He hit multiple people.
And he did not get hit.
He's got a higher AC than
all of us.
All but you.
Yeah,
right
so
now.
why the fuck would we help him?
Yeah.
That's true.
I took 5 points of hit like a motherfucker. I was like, I'm trying to kill all these dudes.
You got hit once, you're like, oh my god, dude, Matt's face. I was like, oh shit, I rolled a 9. I just see him. Yep. Do you have 10 HP?
I had 10 HP.
Yeah.
We're level 2 now.
Yep.
Is that
we're a little bit better off now.
Everyone is level 2.
Yeah,
Don't forget that.
Level after,
It's pretty easy.
Yeah, I didn't assume you guys were gonna. I didn't want you guys to level up in game, but just.
I did. He did too.
I saw
So
it.
did I.
I did too.
I
I have 23 now.
We would have figured it out if that fight happened tonight. We'd have figured it out real fast.
Yes.
So no. You have more health. Let's put it added up.
Yeah, and
you
an
were at,
action
like,
surge.
What, 10 or 9 before you healed?
Before I healed,
Before you used the shield
Well, he was at 4.
Shield
or
of Faith
5.
gives him extra hit points.
right? Because he was
Or no, it gives him extra armor.
armor.
Yeah.
Oh, so you had the same health. God damn.
Yeah,
was that?
he's lucky. He's lucky he healed.
What is everybody's hit point maximum? Does anybody rolling, or did
Oh
everybody
yeah.
get fixed?
Who wants to roll? Or who's
wants
So
to
I rolled in
gamble?
front of him. I got a 5. So
I don't believe you.
well,
Again. Roll a 12.
I'll roll it again, but if it's lower than a 5, I'm gonna pout.
Fair enough.
I will shit myself.
On command.
Oh, I just did it automatically.
Then you took the
average.
If you
yeah,
roll.
so yours is fixed then.
No. Make sure because.
Anyways, I can tell by his hit points. He's got
Explain these
23
words
now.
to me.
I had
Hit 12
I had
before.
14.
14.
I had 14. Now I have 23.
What's your con?
Yeah.
Plus
2.
Yeah, plus 2, 14.
yeah,
So
it
not
was fixed.
great, but it's okay.
8 plus 14 is 20. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, it's fixed. His is fixed because he doesn't want to risk rolling.
Good call as a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be ballsy as a wizard, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
I got a 5. I would have liked higher, but that's a halfway anyway.
It's halfway. You got what you should have gotten.
Yeah.
So
Pretty much.
And that's why I roll.
Yeah.
How
So
do you click on your little character picture?
But ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you guys. It was a fucking blast.
It was a lot of
Thanks
fun.
for stopping by,
Like, wait 2
Malachi,
weeks to do it again.
Lethal. Thank you, Lefty.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Decoder, thank you as well. You guys are freaking awesome. Oh, hi, Shady. How you doing?
Shady?
Shady. Bro, you've been real
Hi,
shitty.
Shitty.
You're just thinking about poop.
Someone tells me he really wants to do that.
You're just thinking about poop all day.
I don't know if
He
you can
really
tell
wants
him.
to
No, you.
And then, now that you did that.
Queen,
so-
reach out to me. I'm down to play games. I've kind of taken a break from life for a bit. It happens. But I'm kind of rolling back into things. So I'm kind of excited to go play Pal World and capture Pokemon
sick.
and make
Hell
them do my dirty work.
Are you playing it?
I'm going to.
Jesus.
Oh, you are?
I haven't played it
It looks
because
weird.
it's really
And
entertaining.
they are absolutely knockoff Pokemon.
Yeah, that's
Which I know is the point. But I see some of these monsters
see,
and I'm like, that's a fucking Pokemon.
So here's the thing: you can even capture like the starting creatures. They're called pals. You can capture them and force them to mine for you, and they have moods and personalities.
What are you talking about?
You can also
Pal
capture
World's
the
a
other
video game.
trainers.
You can capture humans.
Pal World.
Pal World. It's
P-A-L-W-O-R.
it's basically Pokemon with machine guns and forced service.
I'm in.
Yeah, it's mean.
So military slavery.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Pokemon.
It's called conscription, by the way.
Yeah.
If we use a different word for it, it's not quite as frowned upon.
It's true.
But still, it's the same thing. Military slavery.
If
Conscription.
anyone's got someone you want to raise, let me know.
Instead of slavery, you can say
we're going to be getting out of here
conscription,
because it's
you
getting
can
close
say
to
retail
noon
worker.
or midnight. And I want to get everyone out of here.
Your noon.
Bro, I've had
Everyone
such a-
else is midnight.
No, I'm going.
I'm going to bed.
I'm going to bed.
Wait,
too.
what's sleepy? What?
It's midnight and I said noon because my brain don't work.
Oh, it is almost midnight. Cool. All right. Hey, we
So-
love you. It was fun. Tune in next week to
Hang
watch
on.
something.
I'm trying to see if
much
anyone
less
wants
fun, but a little
to
bit
see if
darker
anyone
and
wants to
violent.
raid anybody.
Oh, do we want to raid anybody? Does the chat want us to raid anybody?
That's why I'm asking to see if anyone has anybody they want us to raid.
Raiding party.
Hang on. Don't say bye yet, Malachi.
What the fuck, Malachi?
You don't even join the server and say hi anymore. You're just gone to the wind. How dare you? It's almost like we didn't play games with you in person or something.
Almost like we haven't streamed on the platform and watches for a while. Oh,
Don't-
sorry,
don't-
my bad.
You're not supposed to say
Definitely
that.
not our fault.
I don't know what this drama is. But
Me neither.
Malachi is an old friend
I know,
of ours.
I'm giving
one
you
of
shit.
one of the first followers of the channel.
One of them, yeah. I think
Yeah.
he originally found us on fucking what was it? What did we start on?
Before
MySpace.
No.
Maybe.
Oh God, what was it? We started on a different platform and then fully switched. No, it wasn't Grindr. Mixer.
How the hell do you get
Did
Grindr
somebody
from
else say Mixer? Or you just
No, he
mixed
said
up?
Grindr.
It was a joke.
Malachi said Grindr.
Malachi, you're a fucking god. Malachi is a fan that actually visited us.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in town for some kind of work-related thing, but he came over. We played 12 straight hours of
Dragon Age?
We played a Dragon Age game. It was
God!
so fun.
I called out the next
It
day.
was a good time.
You
never call out.
No, we stopped playing and it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, nah.
Yeah, the sun was coming up.
Wow.
God,
That's
that's
long.
a good night though.
We just kept going. That was the
We were
best part.
hard. Yeah.
And it was like 4 in the morning, and they're like, "We're ready to keep going." And I went, "I'll call out," and just kept going. I called. I went, I can't do it, guys. I'm not feeling good. I'm not. No. No one asks questions because I don't call out.
I want to watch a lot of football tomorrow.
Not 2 games, huh?
I'll be going back to work after my egregiously long vacation.
Yeah.
Yep.
When? On Monday?
No, tomorrow. I go to work tomorrow.
You do? I thought it was 2 weeks you were taking off.
You did. Roughly.
Roughly. I took 11 days.
Okay. Already at the end of it?
Yeah.
Jeebus
Dude,
Christ.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have played an egregious amount of Rogue Trader and Pokemon.
You like Rogue Trader? I've been thinking about getting it.
It's good. If you buy it on, it depends what you buy it on. But if you buy it on PC, you can get it through Epic for like $19 with their coupons. Hey, Queen, you have a fantastic fucking night. You have a great fucking night, Shane. Thank you. I'm doing great. I've been good, doing better currently. So I've been having a blast there. I hope you guys have a fantastic evening, and because it's my favorite saying, and I enjoy saying it. May your week be as legendary as our night was. Catch y'all guys next time.
Because we're legendary, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Bye, guys.
How did I miss that?